even helpful practically. So everyone was just getting slaughtered, and I was like, dang. I just had to kind of watch.
Yeah, I was talking to
Vanish Rogue, but I was like, I gotta get out of here.
when I did Dead Mines today. We hopped in a Discord call, and we were just like kind of shooting the shit while we were like clearing the trash and Dead Mines, and I was like, "You guys hear about the number wipe yesterday?" And they were like, "Yeah, it was brutal." I was like, "Yeah, my buddy was in that dungeon." So they probably were like, "Yo, Todd, the rod came online." They were probably like thinking twice about doing the dungeon with me.
Yeah. That's my fear. Is I felt non-ironically cool when people in town were like, "Yo, Pitta," and everybody was like clapping and bowing, and I was like, "Yeah, kind of meta hour." But then I was like, "Gosh, somebody's probably gonna be like, wait a second, Pitta and Feet Hardcore, is that those two doofers that let everybody die in Nomergon?" It's gonna. Oh no.
Yeah, me and Doja did a dungeon today. You remember, because Doja played on like day one. He was called like Doja Lol, and then he died a couple of times, and now he was on Doja Fury.
Are you talking about Doja my GF, my girlfriend?
Yeah, actually,
yeah.
Man, going through this zone is like really scary.
Wetlands. Yeah, I remember that like Null Quest probably took me like an hour because I pulled them way back. I would like pull one of the runners like eons away from everybody else because I was like, I'm not.
Because I was like 23 at the time, and I was doing the Murlocs and the Crocolisk, and you just kill those. And in the first Null Quest, you just ace that. You just go right through that.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, get 9 like flint from just any. There's Hardcore Believer.
Ones now, yeah.
So I found out that the oozes, you don't have to go all the way to the top for the oozes. You can kind of like try and get some between, but it's kind of sketchy.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that were around. It was just I mean, you got luckier. I probably had to farm them for like 40 minutes or something until I got the bag drop.
40? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was that low. I got it on like my 4th ooze.
I think I was at that big place with all of them, and I probably cleared it like 3 or 4 times before I got the bag. It took forever. It was one of those drops where you can just get lucky, but like it's I feel like it's one of those 3%ers. Don't say oh no like that. You can't be that.
Hit him! Whew. Already dying this quickly, huh? It's getting bad out here.
I mean, watching the Huntsville office today, so I'm not joking. There was no one there, and I got like 3 calls.
No! No! You cannot be serious! Dude, what happened?
No, Pat, no.
What happened?
No.
Dude, I even tried to use the target dummy, man. I even tried to use the target dummy. Wetlands again. I'm so tired of doing this 1 to 20, man. What happened? Why wouldn't my pet aggro? Was it because the... Just don't give up. Try another class. Oh my gosh, man. I'm getting so worn out with this.
Dang, was it to the Knolls again?
No, it's not the Knolls. It's... I aggroed a slime and a raptor. They're both a level above me. The slime was 2 levels above me. I wasn't paying any attention. It was the same exact thing again, man.
That's getting trash on this thing.
I don't know, man. Ooh. I know, bro, I know. We go again. Oh, my gosh. just
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my dad was getting trashed. Were you
that was
streaming that one?
so dumb of me. Yeah, I was streaming it.
Dang.
That was so stupid of me. I wasn't paying attention. I was being
I
dumb.
hope I didn't distract you, bro. I feel terrible.
No, it was completely my fault. It was mobs that were combined 3 levels over me. Just full not paying attention, full cockiness. I shouldn't even have been in wetlands until 24, but nobody's doing WC. I had to wait 3 hours to do dead mines. Like, nobody's playing. So, like, I'm sitting here, like, 2 levels below everything because there's not enough quest in Alliance. I did all of Darkshore, every single quest in Westfall, every single one, every single quest in Darkshore. I have done both quests in both of those zones. I did half of Loch Modan, and I'm only level 22. I should have just gone to Red Ridge, man. I shouldn't have even gone to Wetlands. That's stupid. Trying to do Wetlands when nothing in there's green is, like, just awful. Just fully murked myself. A whole day of playtime. I spent a whole day in the past day. Played for like 16 hours yesterday to spam my character back to the top just to die the second I turn on the freaking camera. Just a pure stupidity. I didn't even play the class wrong. It was just, oh, I'm pulling mobs that are way above my level.
Dang, bro. You sped 22. That's the fastest 22 I've seen in a long time.
I'm gonna be busy all weekend, so I can't even like do that again. I was hoping to like get back where I was, so that way I could kind of take it easy from that point.
Sad 2 people in chat know you. They were like, no, Dusk.
Because I can't make it past 24, 25, whatever.
Just so you have the tenacity of a bull to continue. You've been pounding even when kicked down. Kill me.
Gosh, man, that was awful.
Did they resist target dummy? Can that even happen?
No, I didn't get it out because it's a freaking. You have to click it and then click on the ground.
Oh, it's one of those.
I thought it was just a cast at your feet thing. I used it once in a dungeon, but because I didn't know how it worked, so we used it on Van Cleef, and it took me like 10 seconds, and then I was getting nervous because I was super low health. I already drank a potion, but I didn't pop stone form. There were so many mistakes there. I shouldn't have even done that in the first place. I should have just ran. 2 mobs, both above my level. Oh man, I don't know if I can do this alliance opening anymore. I had to wait like 4 hours today for a Dead Mines group.
Yeah, that was pretty much why the stupid lockpicking thing was. I was just like, hey, well, I'm at the cap. For 3 nights in a row, I've hopped on and been like, Nomer, 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 and then I individually whispered at every single warrior and was like, Nomer, please tank Nomer. So I was like, I just gotta sit around and wait for people to get on, I guess. Went to sleep like too late.
It's like at a certain point you have to sit there and be like, okay, am I going to just keep leveling and hopefully I don't blitz past the dungeon because like time is a resource and it's like I don't want to just sit here on a character for days. But at the same time, like it just ups your possibility of death because you're not like doing this, you're not getting free XP, you're not getting like gear, you're not like
Yeah, and if you overlevel it, it's like really
I don't know how people get over leveled for this alliance stuff. Like what do I do? Like I'm doing all three of these zones. I'm doing I did Darkshore, Westfall, and Loch Modan in that tune, and I blitzed all three of them. And I'm only level 22. I guess the stuff in Red Ridge would be like 2021, but that would still be yellow. Like I just don't know what you're supposed to do on Alliance. Like there's what like am I supposed to just grind some levels? You know, if I can't do Wailing Caverns, because it almost feels like with Wailing Caverns and Dead Mines, you are like perfectly at the same level for content that you're like you were supposed to. They designed you to do 3 levels ago. You know, like it just feels so. Oh
it feels
man.
like they really want you to bounce back and forth between them because it's like that's kind of what I had to do slightly was I had to go to Red Ridge and then I had to suffer for a while. And then I had to go to Wetlands, and then I had to go to Red Ridge, and then I had to go to Wetlands, and I had to finish Red Ridge, and then I had to like go to a different zone, then come back and finish off the final like raptor area of Wetland. Like I had to like bounce zones like pretty constantly to be honest. It seems like the quest design really has that as part of it.
I didn't even have cheetah form on, man. I switched it off. I'm just so sick and tired of doing Dunmurrow or Teldrassil 1 to 10. As much as I like Darkshore, I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do Loch Modan. I don't want to do Westfall. Like every time I get to something new, it's gone. Like the 1 to 20 is so painful, man. I didn't even see anything new in Wetlands. Like at least the Knoll death was like like I like that was just like unfortunate. I could have played a little better. That one was just like it wasn't as bad as the Knoll death and Westfall, but I mean that's still terrible. It's almost dumber because I didn't know. At least then I didn't know that cheetah form days you, or I forgot. Where it's like at least now, like this was just pure like, what were you doing, man? If I play Paladin, I can tank or heal, right?
Yeah,
Like sort of, like
you can pretty
budget.
tank honestly. You can't take raids, but it's kind of like the druids, where like druids can tank dungeons. It's just they can't really tank raids.
I don't know, dude. And all like the micromanagement of the pet and stuff. It's like it just there's maybe I just suck really really bad, but there's just too much. Like it's like my pet just stopped attacking there. I had him on defensive. He was attacking the thing, and he just stopped. I don't know if I misclicked or like mispressed, but like he just stopped attacking the thing. The ooze is on me. I guess the ooze doesn't get threat because it's not like a creature. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know.
Elementals have threat table. I think it's just mechanical, and they still have a threat meter. They just resist taunts.
But it just that was so bad, and the raptor was on me the whole time. What I should have done is I should have put the pet on the ooze, and when the raptor, I mean, I should have just ran in the first place. That was so bad, man. I don't know why I was so gung ho.
I figured you wanted to get wetlands out the way. It had bested you last night. You wanted to best it tonight.
It's not that I wanted to like best it. I wanted to get back to where I was. I wanted to get that bag, the 10-slot bag. So I didn't even do the Murloc quest or the Crocodile quest. I should have taken it slow because those are lower level. I should have done those and then done the bag quest. I thought, again, I got cocky. I thought I can take these oozes even though they're 2 levels above me. And I could have killed the ooze if the raptor didn't aggro, but that's the whole thing with hardcore and with classic in general is like, well, yeah, you could do this kind of cool thing, you know, maybe. And I didn't target dummy. I don't like my potion. Those once you hit 20, even those lesser healing potions are borderline worthless.
Yeah, I've had to really I really had to like grind out alchemy just to have my potions consistently on level. I need to do it again to be honest with you. So now I have 400, 500 healing potions.
Dang,
That
that
sucks.
run was actually like the best one I had like, gear wise. Like I got Van Cleef's cape. I don't know. It's like part of me feels like I should just level and if I can't get a dungeon group, just keep going. But then that just like
And that was what I did until I. Well, if you were about to out level it, I could totally get you because that was. I wanted to do them on level, but then it was like I ended up doing it 36, which is like I got so little experience for it, so it really wasn't all that rewarding. But I didn't want to waste my time. Like you said, it's like I didn't want to just sit around for like 3 days because I probably trolled group for like 3 days and I like individually whispered people one of the days. I went pretty crazy trying to like get people to do no around with me. And we all died, so that's probably why they didn't want to do it with me. But um, I get that because at that point all you get is gear rewards if you're like really high level, and if they don't drop like they didn't for me, then it's like you basically get nothing. I mean, I don't know, not nothing. You get a little tiny bit, but it's crumbs off the plate. Like it's not much.
I don't know, man. It's like I gotta do something different. I gotta switch it off of Hunter or something.
I know you talked before about really wanting to stick with Hunter and Alliance, but it does seem like those features have certainly been gut punching you at this point. Hunter Pet with the extensive micromanagement and Alliance with the just their whole thing, their quest zones, etc.
Like what are you supposed to do? Like genuinely. Like I'm genuinely frustrated. How do you get on level with anything in Alliance?
I said it's mad hop like zone hopping.
No, but I'm saying like if I've done every single quest in Westfall, Lochmadan, and Red Ridge, or not, or Darkshore, I did every single quest unless I missed like some that like spawn in a cave or something. But even then, it's like 1,000 experience. Like what do you do? What do you do? Even if I had killed those Murlocs and those Crocolisk and maybe dinged at 23, okay, well the oozes are still 23 on the low end, 25 on the big end. So like on average they're 24. So it's like okay, well like the next quest is a whole level above you. It's like oh well they designed for you to do dungeons. Okay, I did dead mines. I got a whole level and a half off of dead mines. I would have been 21 if I didn't do dead mines. So it's like where? Like where? How? Do I have to go into Stone Talon? Do I have to go to Ashenvale? Like, is there enough quest?
Part of me think it's also the hardcore split where like that's why I jump zones so much. I think it's just the difficulty of doing it. I really wonder. So I'll probably eventually try Horde. Like, I wonder how much you sort of have to do that if you want to always have the quest as yellow. That's why I was jumping back and forth, where it was like I would do the quests that were on level because like you would have had quests, but you would have had like 3 quests on level in Red Ridge, and then you would have just okay, well they're now like starting to be slightly orange. I'm gonna bounce, and then it's like that was like the general strategy, which is just to always be slightly ahead, but you have to really use a lot of time just wandering around and going back and forth between zones. Like, so I'm not sure if it's an alliance problem or if it's a hardcore problem, but like I've mad noticed that to like stay safe and like level smart, you gotta bounce. No, it just sucks.
And it's like I don't know. I just don't know, man. I don't know anything about these zones after this level. It's like I know Darkshore like the back of my fucking hand now, and I know Westfall like the back of my hand, you know. And it's like, but then I go to Wetlands and I just die immediately. I didn't even die to anything like, oh, I didn't know that mob, or oh, that's tough. Like, oh. Gosh, man, my goal's not even 60 at this point. It's like, just get out of Wetlands. 30, maybe. Then I can go from there. But it's like, it's so weird because like you take it slow, and when your character dies and you take it slow, like my last character had a day and 12 hours, so 36 hours. And it's like, man, is that just like so exhausting when you die. So then I blitzed this guy, but then I actually ended up with higher engineering and like better loot on this guy, even though I blitzed. So it really just shows you how much of it is like RNG. I mean, I did kind of like play good when I blitzed. I wasn't just like I would even say I was like more focused. I would say the more time you take, the more you are allowed to slip in a weird way, as in like not like make mistakes, because that's how you die, but I mean like when you take more time, you know, like missing a piece of gear or something isn't as important, like, because like since you're taking your time, you're going between these zones. Like on the last guy, I went to Red Ridge and Stormwind and here and over there like 16 times, where it's like on this person I was like, all right, I'm gonna do these 12 quests and I'm not gonna go back and get an upgrade for this amount of time. I'm not gonna go get new abilities for this amount of time because I have to complete these 12 quests, and then I can go to Stormwind because one of these quests will send me to Stormwind. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I was blitzing real hard and actually ended up with better loot, better time, played better, and it's like, okay, well. So it just goes to show you, like, I guess, maybe not like RNG, but like how the mentality can change, but it doesn't matter because the tune's over.
That's for sure that like remember we talking about that the first day, especially after I died to like Marky Dinkles or whatever. I was like, man, I really don't want to level up or like I didn't want to farm stuff. I don't know what hill I would have to hit if this character died, and then if I decided to replay, like what hill I would hit when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just farm for 2 hours lockpicking, which is like not even really important. It's like I can avoid a few quests and like do dungeons or whatever, but like yeah, I don't know.
I thought they removed server limits, but you can still only have 10 tunes on a server, on a classic server, unfortunately. Because I made a whole bunch of tunes just for fun, and then when it got to 10, it was like, yeah, you can't make any more. Alright, I've got a new strategy.
Hunter again?
I'm really debating, bro.
Pretty understand. Do you feel like you have sufficiently learned enough to where like things would go better on hunter than they would say on like paladin or warrior or something.
I think I'm at a disadvantage with any ranged thing just because I'm not good at ranged, like, just in my mind. Like, it's not something that comes naturally to me. Whereas Hunter's, like, in this weird middle ground where it's ranged, but you have, like, melee options, and you also. Your ranged, it doesn't work in, like, a weird caster kind of way. Like, it just kind of works in a good way. And so. Like, that's why Paladin is hard for me, because I'm like, oh, it's warrior. But then you have to cast abilities. Like, you have to cast spells every now and then. And so it's like this weird mishmash where it's like, I think I would enjoy rogue, but then it's also they're like, I'm also not very good at using like tools and tricks, and it's like hunter surprisingly has a amount of tools and tricks as well, where it's like I for sure could have scare beasted that raptor and then ran, but it's like I didn't even think to use scare beast in the moment, mainly because I wasn't paying attention. Like, I wouldn't call that my best work by any means, because I did use scare beast on Princess Fart or whatever her name is.
Big Chub. That's gave her like the disgusting name.
And it's like, but even at like level 22 on Hunter, like, you go play Warrior, go look at how many abilities you have at level 22 on Warrior. It's like 9 total, and out of those 9, you're gonna use about 4 of them, like, ever. Where it's like, okay, you'll thunderclap, you'll gouge, heroic strike. You have battle shout that you apply every 2 minutes, so that doesn't even super count really. Just when it comes up. Maybe demoralizing shout, maybe intimidation shout. I don't even know if you actually even have those at 20. But it's like on Hunter, I have Scare Beast, and like, it's really my like rotation or whatever is really just auto shot, serpent sting, auto shot, arcane shot, and let the pet do everything else. And if there's more than one enemy, just throw in the multi shot when it's up. So it's like there's not really that much there, but it's like it's all of the utility that I'm not utilizing. They give you like 90 of them. And it's just like
100 does also have a lot of little things you can use. Even like, this is a thing that I don't think you can actually do this until a slightly higher level, but if you have 2 pets, you can like switch between them based on which abilities are like more helpful, because you kind of want to do that at a certain point from what I recall. Like, if one is like a stun or something versus like the poison's great, but it's like if you're fighting the oozes, the poison's useless because all elementals are completely immune to poisons. So it's like Ki and I are going to be dealing significantly reduced damage every time we attack them.
And it's also like, I know the community says that Hunter's like the easiest, but it's also just like not my playstyle usually. So it's like it's just hard getting used to doing something differently, and then also throwing the pet on top of it, and it's like, I feel like I'm just not very good at what the Hunter does, and I'm trying to get better. But since it's hardcore, it's rough, because it's like, well, you getting better means like dying and like wasting. But then that's the thing, is sometimes you die and it's not even like like that one wasn't like, sure, I could have played better, but I wouldn't say.
And thinking, good learning moment. Yeah.
I could have used Scared Beast there, and I could have thrown out my target done it earlier, and I could have used Stoneform, which is pretty huge. Like, I could have survived if I did probably any one of those things, but if I did all 3 of those things together, I would have survived. But I still don't think it was like the main cause. I mean, I guess like, I feel like Hunter, more so than most classes, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but like, I feel like Hunter more so than most classes actually has like the highest like learning curve in terms of like success, because it's designed around you having this pet and like using the pet efficiently, and it's like, it's really easy to just like throw your pet at a mob, and sure, that works when you're just like casually questing, but like in that situation that I was just in, it's like I should have just ran, but there was probably another way out of it if I was a better hunter. And it's not just like shoot more arrows. It's like There's like any number of things I could have done with the class that I didn't take advantage of because it's not readily apparent. That's why I like Warrior. Warrior's like out is you kill the thing that's hitting you. Like, sure, I have shouts and I have like thunderstomp and stuff like that. I have like these things that make enemy attack slower, or might. Every class has tools, and like I'm not even saying hunter.
All pretty straightforwardly combat tools, though. I get what you're kind of going for.
Yeah, um, and that's like the hardest part with hunter so far is like every time I play hunter, not even when I'm dying, even when I'm like living, it's like I feel like I'm just never using their tools to the utmost of success. But the thing is, like, I'm not getting any higher level. Like, so when I died at 24 on the other tune the other day, I didn't have level 24 spells. I still had level 22 spells. So I've never even gotten. I don't even know if you get anything new at 24. I've never gotten to feign death. I've only played with the tools I have up to now, and I still haven't like mastered those. And it's like I'm just getting. I'm also getting kind of worn down from the class. I wonder if playing something else would. I'm kind of in the spot of like, do I play something else to kind of raise my morale with the whole challenge? Or do I risk kind of burning myself out by going hunter again? It's like, what's better, to stick with the hunter or to stick with the challenge overall?
I would say probably challenge, but that's a me answer.
And it's like Teldrassil is so much slower than Dunmorrow, but like
Teldrassil sucks, man. I'm not.
That's how I was feeling. I changed my class at race and reignited the enthusiasm. Yeah, it's like I kind of have this weird like principle right now of like maybe I keep Hunter. Like I want to keep Hunter and I want to keep Alliance. I'm gonna keep Alliance because I've never played Alliance, and I want to. Even though I'm like a Horde boy, I want to finish it on Alliance for some reason first, so I can like. I already have this cool fantasy in my head, right? I hit 60 on Alliance, boom, I make a Horde Shaman, right? My second favorite class besides Warrior. On my homeland. It's like I can return home. I hit 60 in the far away. Now I can come home and hit 60. Right, we all have like those.
You truly make it far away. You start playing mage.
We all have those like. I play human mage.
It's like human mage.
And it's like the pilgrimage, yeah, the pilgrimage. But man, like I'm just gonna. I try to be nice, but I'm not gonna pull my punches here. Dunmorrow is good. Elwyn Forest. I know people have a lot of nostalgia for it. It is not a good starting zone. Like it just isn't good. Nothing makes sense. They give you Princess at like level 7. I haven't done it like since the streaming, but I like literally a couple of months ago I did Elwyn Forest like on my own, and man, I died to Princess, and I was like a level over Princess, and people are like, "Oh, she's easy if you like kite her on the fence." I think people need to stop using that argument. I think people need to stop doing the argument of she's easy, like because anytime somebody is like, "I don't want to do this enemy at this level," people say, "Oh, well, it's really easy to do that if you kite." And I know it sounds kind of sketch, like. It sounds kind of sketch to be like quit using that argument, because I know it's like, oh, well, whoever lives, but it's like that just doesn't help anybody. Like if somebody's new and you're like, hey, do this like pro kiting strat, it's like I really feel like that's like not the best.
Look at hamstring kiting on Warrior.
Yeah, hamstring kiting's cool. It's kind of sketchy though. It's like, obviously, I should just get better and like learn how to do those things, but I think that's like you're trying to instead of showing somebody the finished, like instead of showing somebody the shirt, you're showing them the individual threads, and you're like, oh, like kite princess here, and it's like, if you show somebody that, they're like, so what? It's just like a thread, like. But then if you like zoom out, and show them the shirt, this metaphor makes a lot of sense in my head.
I don't think I get any. I'm not following this one. I have to be honest, my friend.
Like a lot of people who are new or like not good, they don't need to hear, oh, just kite and that thing is easy. It's like, well, one, that doesn't help a new player in any way, shape, or form. Sure, they could learn kiting, but I don't even think that's as good as like learning general knowledge. And like, it's way better to learn, hey, I shouldn't do princess until level 11.
Princess is funny little jump thing, and then like, it's not going to get you to 60. I get what you're saying.
Ooh. And really, I'm kind of just talking to kind of get the anger out from my brutal defeat.
I feel like that was a harrowing death. Whenever if I die at 36 plus, I'm gonna freak out.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. Like, I'm not gonna sit around and wait. I refused.
I wouldn't wait for dungeons. I didn't wait for number gone. So.
But it just puts you so far behind, especially on certain classes. Like, unless you get that chess piece from Dead Mines on Hunter, you're like, I can only imagine trying to do Wetlands. Like, if I died there at 22 with all of that stuff that I had on.
No, I completely understand. I'm Mr. White Vendor weapons at this point for like 15 levels. Yeah, no, getting bad gear sucks. How much damage I felt like I did when I had like dungeon greens versus like crappy vendor whites is ridiculous. I gotta sit for way longer auto attacking. Stuff gets more like dicey, generally speaking.
What's the difference between these two hairstyles?
I still don't get a drop.
This is the same hairstyle.
It's like slightly different. I remember which one you're talking about. I looked at it for like 20 minutes the other day, so I was like, what is this? It's like slightly different. Gosh, this quest is brutal. You have to like tame these Kodos that you don't even attack and then bring them all the way back to this guy. This quest sucks.
Ooh, alright. I'm off of my soap opera.
I'm sticking by my bold opinion that Desolus is actually like a pretty fun zone so far.
It was so funny because I was watching this guy do like a 24-hour stream, and he was in Desolus, and he was like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. This is my least favorite zone in the game. I'm so dead right now, and like, this zone is making it 10 times worse. And I just thought I was like, I can't, if I ever do actually make it to that level, I can't wait to like see like my opinion on Desolus. Because like, everybody has a different idea of what constitutes like a bad zone. Like, to me, I don't know, it just feels like
it's a big desert. There's a bunch of dead bones in there. I feel like thematically it fits it. There's been a surprising amount of quests. I have not unenjoyed any of the quests massively.
I'm actually fine with grinding mobs for a long time. I don't like when zones have a whole bunch of escorts. Like Darkshore has like 2 or 3, but I also don't like zones where you have to.
I don't know if you're gonna level Desolus. Then there's a couple of escorts there.
I mean, like 1 or 2 is fine, but like I'm fine with like killing mobs like for an hour. Like I like those quests that are like, oh, it's a tooth, it's a hyena tooth, and it has a 2% drop chance. I'm like, all right, like let's get to it, like, because then it feels like the grind is like worth it, and really the whole thing is a grind if you really think about it that way. And so like I enjoy those much more than the ones that are like, what quests I really don't like are the ones that are like, you have to go pick up items in like specific locations, and it's like they don't even give you a complimentary quest of like, it'll be like a pirate ship and you have to go get a box.
this is I'm sorry, I had to interrupt because I'm really scared. Don't if you get a quest in wetlands, it's level 31 that says go to a catapult and right click on it. It's one of those item pickup quests. Do not do that one.
In wetlands?
Yeah, I mean maybe you could do it, but there are like 2 warlocks with a pet, so four mobs, and then like a warrior. There's like 5 to 6 guys around it. It's I like snuck all the way out there, past like way too dense of mobs, to find that, and then I was like, I'm turning right around, man. Even over level, that one's dicey.
All right, I think I've decided.
So you decided. I see Hunter again on the stream here.
I think, for my sanity, this is going to be my last Hunter attempt. Whatever happens with this one happens. That's all there is to it. After that, I'm going to do Paladin, Warrior, probably not Mage or Warlock, probably not Rogue, maybe. Really, my only 3 I'm kind of considering.
Would probably feel like a worse warrior.
It depends. Because I've never even really played Rogue. I like combo points. Combo points are fun.
Combo points are fun. Outside of that, outside of the 3 buttons you have to combo points, it's just a bunch of like stun, runaway, vanish, smoke blind, and you have to have like little reagents for all of them.
Alright, achievements, Mortal Pet. Part of me was like so angry when I was waiting for Dead Mines. Like I like this is like nobody's fault. Like this is nobody's fault but my own. But like I was like, because I wanted to play, and I was like, what do I do? Like, do I just be a giant oaf, you know, and just like. But I was about to level past Dead Mines, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not like exactly sure. And so I kind of just like went and made some food and kind of sat around, and I was like, this is kind of the issue though with like MMOs and stuff, especially if the population is like smaller, which is like, I guess that comes with it. Like if you want to have fun, you know, you got to kind of you know, because this game's probably been like the highlight for me of the year, and it's like, so if you want the good, you kind of have the bad with it of like.
I'd say this and Darkest Dungeon are probably some of my favorite games this year.
I need to get closer.
Did I tell you I've been reading The Hobbit?
Yeah, you said you were reading it at work when they were like, just go sit in the corner.
Yep. Let me tell you, man, I've been having a lot of fun with that book.
Yeah, that was really cool. I feel like I would. I haven't read it since I was like in like middle school or whatever. I liked when I was. It was really funny when I read it when I was a kid. I was like, it's not as serious as Lord of the Rings, because he like, you know, it's kind of like just written a little bit differently, and it was just really funny. And now I'm like, I like reading like the Redwall books and stuff like that. I think there's kind of a bad rep for like children's fantasy and stuff like that, because it's like, well, what is children's fantasy? It's like, well, it's just like fantasy, but like I even like.
I will also say reading it, like I know it is like genre-wise children's fantasy. There are like a lot of words, verbiages, etc. that he uses that I would be pretty surprised if like
a kid knew.
A younger kid was actually able to pick up on. Like, because okay, you said you're about Warrior Cats. I think about Warrior Cats and I think about like a younger like kid's fantasy. So like, it has a lot of like verbiage and like in a good way, in a very good way. Like I think it's what was I gonna say? Like Warrior Cats will tell like a really simple but good story with like pretty simple words, whereas I think The Hobbit tells a really straightforward story, but it more feels like one that like a parent would read a kid. Like I think it would be pretty difficult for a kid to sit down and like actually understand. Like he has a bunch of asides where he'll like do a comma and then he'll like almost do it like, and of course you wouldn't get that. And it's like he does those constantly. He has like these little like asides to the reader. Like he'll do like this kind of lampshady things. So it's like I feel like as a kid, I mean, maybe you would get those, but treating like the vocabulary in Warrior Cats feels more straightforward while also telling a pretty straightforward, like simple story. Like I think about the second Warrior Cats book, where it's like they have to stay the night Do you remember this one? It's like him and Graystar to like join the clan or whatever. Something. They have to like stay in like an overnight vigil for like 24 hours.
Yeah.
I read that book in like a day as a kid. I was like, oh my gosh. It was like a pretty straightforward story where it was like, hey, I don't know, like the power of friendship can overcome like big odds or something. They were up against like, as a kid, like imagining staying up in the woods all night for 24 hours. Like that's you have to be Superman. You have to be my dad to do that. That's impossible. So that being like, oh, they did it and they powered through. That was like a good story with like pretty straightforward like wordage. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I've told you about this before. I think there's levels to like kids media. I think some of it's like SpongeBob SquarePants level, loud sound. I think some of it's Warrior Cats level. I'm gonna be the Warrior Cats elitist here and say that I think Warrior Cats is towards the peak of young reader type of stuff.
Yeah, it's like I just like I think really people like put stuff into stuff. Obviously, like a writer can have intentions and stuff like that, but it's like I don't know. They're like people also do that with like anime and stuff, and they act as if like I mean, like I think there is like a disparity where you have something like Death Note, which is like probably one of the like I would just even say like most well written like mediums ever to episode 24.
Up until the classic scene.
Like it's just really good up to episode 24, and then after that it kind of just takes a turn. But it's like, and see, but that's the thing is like, was it really that well written 1 to 24, or was it just that like everything just comes together so nicely? Because it's the same guy for the second season or whatever, and like it's only a season. It's not even really a season. Like it was just continuing. It's just doing what the manga like had written, and it's like maybe it was better in the manga. Like who knows? But like, you know, because obviously like Nier and Mela are symbolism, and it's like everything that happens is kind of like metaphorical and stuff like that. But like, it just doesn't hit, and
not even a little bit.
You know, there's like a reason for it. You know, whether it was the writer's intentions or not. And so it's like. Alright. Did I put that achievement on? I don't even remember. I did.
I also know what you're talking about because that was what I was thinking about today. Remember you talked about Mary Shelley Frankenstein being like a really kind of long-winded with some of its like description of things. And there's one chapter in particular that I really noticed this on. It's the one where it's like they're on the top of a mountain, and it's like it's really rainy and stormy, and they hide somewhere to get shelter, and they get attacked by goblins, basically, like or whatever. And it's like the amount that happens within that chapter is like insane. But I started thinking about how you talk about Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, like she would go on to like describe like a vista or something for like really long time. It's this very romantic like literature to it, where it's like I think I was reading chapter 2, and it's like I think the first 2 pages are about like them weathering the storm. The first page will there's like a paragraph that really describes it. It's just great language, and you're like, man, like this is it's like some really fun examples where he's like, this wasn't a thunderstorm, this was a thunder battle. He's using all these fun little things like that, and he's illustrating that, hey, this is like a crazy, they're really weathering it. And then it like swiftly moves on to, okay, they get shelter. It describes the shelter, that whole thing, the trolls or whatever. And then it's like boom, immediately it's into like they were kidnapped by orcs, and the orcs, well, they were pretty stupid. And he like communicates that they're like just these blundering goobers. It's I was just surprised at the speed at which he was able to do it. And he didn't use a lot of space. Like it was within a chapter. They were adventuring. They described the weather. They got into a safe space. They described the safe space and how they were all having fun there. Then they described, okay, now they're kidnapped by orcs. And it's like, dang, that was all within like I sat back at the edge and I was like, wait a second, like that all happened just within like, and it wasn't even many pages. It was like 15 or 20 pages or something. I was like, dang, that was a speedy pace. There's probably some use to describing things in a more long-term method, but I also thought maybe that's why some people see the book as like more geared towards young readers, is because like the pacing, I guess, for a lack of a better word. That's usually a TV show thing, but like the pacing isn't really like drawn out, and it's not like, oh, we're really going to describe crazy symbolism. It was like, I don't know how much symbolism there's super crazy deep stuff there was at the fact that they were on like a stormy mountain, if you know what I'm saying. But I was pretty impressed by that.
Yeah, I want to go back and read them all at some point. I started the first book of Lord of the Rings, and it's like I have to really hand it to Dracula for like, or I guess Bram Stoker of like
Pose.
like describing a mountain, like all of it, the base, the top, like the view, like how the character felt looking at the mountain in less than 2 paragraphs. And I was like, wow, I get all of this, I understand all of this, and like I can also kind of gel with the feeling as well.
Yeah. That's been the case with The Hobbit. I was concerned about that because I was like, I know Lord of the Rings might function differently because it's like supposed to be like a trilogy epic. So I was like, that might proceed a pace a little slower. But this one's been pretty brisk, like you said. It was a paragraph or 2 to describe the mountain, the thunderstorms that were going on it, and like how the characters were weathering it. It didn't take very long to get through that.
Yeah, because like there was a couple of chapters on Lord of the Rings I was kind of struggling with because there's like 3 or 4 chapters where they're kind of just like walking through the forest, and it gets kind of hard to distinguish the chapters from one another. And then Tom Bombadil shows up, and you're like, I genuinely don't even think he's like, I know a lot of people like Tom Bombadil because he's kind of like this omnipotent force. Like he doesn't work by the rules of the world. You know, is he a wizard? A lot of people speculate he's even more powerful than a wizard. You know, it's kind of the thing. He's kind of like, yeah, he doesn't. Even wizards have to play by the rules of the world, and he doesn't. And that's kind of like the mystic of him, and like especially.
I know he's absolutely like a big question mark of a character in this kind of thing, or something like that.
But do I think he's actually that good of a character? No, I think he just breaks up the pacing. I think it's like a perfect placing thing, and I think sometimes you don't need a good character or something like that. Sometimes, like obviously it helps, but like sometimes you just need a thing to happen at the right moment. I've kind of noticed that with like Bleach, where it's like it doesn't have as much of that like oomph that like Naruto and One Piece have, but what it does have is like that shonen timing that you're looking for. You know, it's got that like right on time kind of mentality down to a T. There's an episode in Bleach that is like the funniest thing I have ever seen. I like completely forgot about the episode, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like imagine being a kid and like watching that. Like you probably think this is like super cool, but like watching it as like an adult, I was like, oh my gosh, like
what happens?
Basically they do like it's at the very end when they're about to leave, and like my memory, it's crazy how like memory works, bro, because like I remember some of the stuff, but like some of the stuff I almost had like fake memories in my head of happening, of like I was like, okay, like, you know, because Ichigo and Byakuya fight at the like execution, and I remember at the execution like grounds, and I remember that. But then I was like, okay, Ichigo beats Byakuya, and then like Byakuya has like this weird, like when he gets defeated, he like has like this whole confession that he makes about like his motives or whatever. And I was like, I had this whole like narrative in my head that just fundamentally didn't happen. Like I guess the general like gist was there, but it was just like so different from what actually went down. I was like, oh my gosh, like I've like basically made my own story in my head at this point.
Byakuya the guy with like the sword pedals?
Yeah,
Okay, that's what I thought.
he is Rukia's brother, quote unquote.
Oh, is he? Okay.
But dude, like I would have to if I showed you this episode in a vacuum, like you would just start laughing. So
Stupid or like what's the
It's-
takeaway?
I guess the best thing I can explain is it's like 7 plot devices in a row that don't matter, don't make any sense, and there's no resolution to them.
Okay,
Like,
that's pretty rough.
but it happens in like the funniest way ever. Is like the best way I could put it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, dude pops up on screen and is like, and now I break open, and it's just like layer on layer of plot device that I don't think ever gets brought up ever again. I could be wrong. Like this is all. I'm willing to eat my shorts. This is all because I'm only on I only finished the first arc. I'm about to, I guess tonight I'll start the second arc. Bleach is also one of those old anime, so they do that crappy thing where like they mix filler and like not filler for some of the episodes.
I totally forgot about that. It's been like a long time since I've watched an anime to do that.
The first arc it doesn't really do that, but like I can just see what's coming up in the next arc, and there's just like large segments of like most of this is canon, but so like I guess a way to put it is like there's like this giant filler arc, and like they beat the main bad guy in the filler arc. I didn't watch it, but like. And in the same episode, they're setting up like the canon manga. So like you're having to like, it's like Ichigo dealing with the aftermath of the fight with this like.
I remember Kid Me became really frustrated by it because it was like I would just try to skip in the same episode the filler stuff and just watch the stuff I wanted to watch, and it would be like really difficult. So I'd have to like pause and like it was just a real kerfuffle. I remember.
Yeah, it's like not great. Do I have enough money? Oh wait, I have 3. Bro, it's so funny doing the dwarven starting zone. You do not get enough money to buy all of your abilities. Like, you just don't.
That's pretty funny. I didn't know that.
Because on Hunter, it's like at 4, you get Serpent Sting and Monkey Aspect, and they're both a silver. And then Track Beast is 10 copper. And like nothing that drops from the Trogs or the Wolves or anything will ever give you enough. So you would have to like grind extra unless you get like a really lucky drop. But I don't even think you can get. Can you use Light of the Loon? No. Yes, you can.
I am honored.
Yes, you can.
Going first. May the stars guide you.
Did I survive? Alright. Sketch Night of. Serpent Sting. Alright. He's back, baby.
Tell her so once more. Are you going out of town this weekend?
No.
Okay.
But tomorrow I'm busy with my pops, and then Saturday I think we're hanging out, but then I also have dinner with my mom, and then Sunday I'm also busy.
Okay, I was asking because I knew they wanted to hang out on New Year's. Would be cool. And I was like, I don't actually know if that we can.
Which day is New Year's? Is that Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, I have a dinner, but other than that, I'm good. So it'll be a little bit later for me. If Will can stay up past 9.
All right, well, yeah. See you next week.
Bro, I thought of a thing that was like really funny that I like remembered that people do, and I was like, I think Zach would fit me on this one. Have you ever had somebody tells like a joke, and you're like, oh, that's funny, and you start laughing at it, and then you say out loud like, oh, that's funny, man, and then somebody goes, was it though?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen. I'm always smiling ear to ear when somebody says that.
Bro, how angry. I get so mad.
I thought you were about to say when you tell a joke. I know Skylar's talked about this before. You say something and it's kind of funny and it plays pretty well, and then someone says, "Okay, do it again," and then you're like, "Oh gosh," and then it's like you're gonna go look a complete idiot if you don't do it again because somebody, you would have to be like, "Oh no, I'm not gonna do that again," actually. But then if you repeat a joke like cold, then that's
There's a word for it. It's called like the impossible situation, where like no matter what you do.
Yeah, you just look like an idiot. Like it's truly it's a catch 22. There's no winning. I can't stand it. It like happens with, I don't want to say some frequency, but it's happened enough where I remember whenever it has. It's like you tell a funny joke and someone pulls the phone out and they're like, all right, again. It's like, oh gosh, don't tell me, don't snap your face again. Okay, one more time.
I'm usually just fine with being like, nah, it was kind of a be there, had to see it type of thing.
Which plays really well if they're like kind of cool and they can kind of be like, oh yeah, okay. If they even slightly are like, come on, man, what's up? And then everybody's like, hey man, why are you not doing the thing, man?
I feel like it's like fully on that person. It's like, hey man, you missed it. Like, just take the L, like.
Yeah, I guess it depends. Yeah, I guess it depends. I guess sometimes people play like that.
I don't think that's ever happened to me, and I haven't just been like, nah, like I had to be there.
Yeah, usually I try to avoid it because I don't want to do. I don't want to just like do a. I don't want to just like say a little thing again.
Or sometimes I'll just say what happened, and then the person will go, ah. Like they'll be like, what happened? Why was everybody laughing? And you'll be like, oh, because Will said blank, and then I went blank.
Okay. So this is the context for this. I'm not talking about somebody being like, repeat the joke. I missed it. I was in the bathroom. I'm talking about you did something funny, and then someone's like, do it again. I want to see it a second time. Either to record or just to like.
Oh.
It'll be funny time too. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like somebody just walks in the room. No, that would be like, oh, like that would kind of be. It's either a hey, like, oh, you missed it, man, or it's a oh, okay, yo, I was talking about this, and you kind of repeat it, right? Whatever.
I don't think I've ever had somebody do that to me. Well, actually, no, I have had somebody pull out their phone and be like, do that again.
Yeah.
I feel like, yeah, it's kind of the same where you just gotta be like, it's just not gonna. I'm sorry, but like it's just gonna be forced if I try and do it again. Like,
yeah, you can give me.
It's kind of a in the moment thing. Oh, I forgot I had Serpent's Day. All right, today's the day I make it past 24.
I can't cast that.
Wait, today?
Probably next week. Ooh, man, I speed ran that character. And you just
I
can't.
was surprised. I logged on and it was 22, and I was like, dang, nice.
Still recharging.
Yeah, like I know.
Lines in my hands, and that's still hurting. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. I just
It's just really rough. It's like I really don't have the MMO mentality in me, like naturally. Where it's like I think that's why I've always liked Classic WoW, is because it's basically an RPG, but you run into other players like when at some points, and I really like it in hardcore. But see, it's like I like being a part of a community and like playing with the others, because like that's been like the funnest stuff, is running into you or like doing dungeons with people, hopping on Discord with them, talking about things and stuff like that. And it's like I enjoy that. And I guess I am partaking in the MMO moments, but it's like maybe I'm just being a child about it. But it's like nothing is more frustrating than like waiting for people to do dungeons. And it's like, I know that if I can't do RFC or Wailing Caverns on Horde, I'll be all right. There's enough quest to get me through it. Like it'll be okay. It just feels like on Alliance, like either I'm missing something, but it's like I also don't know Alliance enough to take advantage of not doing a dungeon. It's like, oh well, you didn't do this dungeon. You're not like kind of gimped because you're an experienced player and you can like push through it. I'm just like, I just feel super SOL. Like I felt really underpowered from not doing Wailing Caverns. Not even because of gear or anything, just from not having that level. Like I would have gotten an extra level from Wailing Caverns.
The free levels, because if you do dungeon on level, I wouldn't say it's totally free, but I think it's a generally easier way to level, especially in the low level dungeons. Like Wailing Caverns is everybody's just walking through. That one boss hits hard, but you just don't hit him, so it's like sneak.
And my big thing is I'm getting real tired of this 1 to 20. At first I was getting tired of the 1 to 10, but now I'm actually like, I'm getting past 20, which I guess is an improvement overall, as I am consistently getting past 20. But like, man, does it like suck really, really bad to do this starting zone again. And then people will be like, oh, like take a break, but like, if I take a break and come back to the game, the server will be dead by that point. And that's kind of another weird thing about like Classic, because like you can kind of play, but like, and I know there is like hardcore groups in the community and stuff like that, and it's like, but if the less people there are, the less people there's going to be, right? People are playing right now because there's people online, but if the numbers drop from, 1,000 people playing, if they drop to 800, then that means that some of those people also will be like, like, there's only 80 of us on, I can't find any dungeons, I might just pack it up until next year, or until next fresh, or next event. So then, the less people you have, the more people quit in a weird way. Because, sure, there will always be some people playing, but like, there's just a lot of stuff in these games that you can't do unless other players are there. And even if hardcore is kind of like a mostly solo, it's like, again, you're really gimping yourself by not doing a lot of dungeons. And while that might be cool for like an experienced player who's like trying to do like the no dungeons challenge, it's just less enjoyable overall. And like,
yeah, like I was talking about like just like the level flow, really, I think they position them relatively well in areas in which you would want to be like, oh, this would be fun to like have a little group dungeon experience right now, maybe get a good reward or two to break up just like quests and zones and stuff, or even like concluding a zone. Like Westfall kind of concludes with Dead Mines, so it's like things like that too.
whew. That's the thing. I wanna make it to SFK. I wanna make it to BFD, but like it's also a weird thing where the higher you make it, the less you can even do those dungeons as well. Where it's like a lot of people are still, at least are doing Dead Mines and are doing WC.
I was about to say, I think you're gonna have a pretty consistent supply of like, just 'cause people die. Like, I mean, it's just now level 12 guy died. Like that happens enough that I think these low level dungeons, it seems that, whoa, Rexar is here. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Okay, sorry, I was kind of walking along the road and Rexar slowly walking along with his level 60 pet skull mob, so I was a little
I thought he was neutral.
Oh, he's apparently not. Managed to get out of the way in time, but if I had walked into him, he would have absolutely started killing me.
Being half health after every mob is probably feels really bad. I may stay Hunter main, even though I'm really bad at Hunter.
The lure
Same, bro.
will be with you.
Somebody have that shot. I'm scared to walk this road now. I forgot Rexar walks it.
What's that bow I'm supposed to get
The loon light
at Night
Rexar's
Elf's
true to
Turn?
the Antonio Pirelli of the Horde. People constantly talking about where's Rexar at.
So I don't know if I'm gonna do engineering. I think I'm gonna do leatherworking.
What brings you here? Farewell.
I think I'm gonna try my hand at leatherworking.
What does that get you? The like engineering and or alchemy wouldn't. I haven't really looked into it too much. Can you get like some decent blues and stuff?
I think so.
More like smooth level or like gear curve, I guess.
There's a couple of recipes you can get. Most of the recipes you can get are like the ones that don't require you to like need stuff from other stuff, but like most of the ones that you just get baseline are like pretty rough. But what you can do is you can skin light leather and medium leather, and then you can switch into engineering, or you can make a lot of early money so you don't have to worry about that later on. So it's like kind of a strat to go leatherwork and skinning, and then if I want to switch
Gotcha.
into if I want to switch into engineering, I can. It won't, or yeah, alchemy. It won't be as good of a switch into alchemy, but
Yeah, I wasn't asking in terms of what do you get for that. I was more like I didn't actually know if it provided you with a genuinely smoother curve or like big ticket, like oh wow, you get like the big shoulder curve. Oh man, you get some really solid blue shoes that no one else can make.
I think if you
At
get
the very least, it's going to provide you with more armor because you're going to be getting those armor kits. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah armor kits and
That still recharges.
armor kits and like the low level armors are also just kind of good in general too.
That's kind of what I was thinking, because I was like,
People also said that like around level 40 it kind of becomes worth it again. Like the gear actually picks up because you get, apparently leather people get like really bad drops starting like 40 to 60. It's just like brutal. Like even in like the high level dungeons, it's like way more like mail and cloth oriented. And I was like, oh wow, so like leveling and dungeons, it just becomes like bad for leather.
and you know, I forgot Hunter switches to mail at 40.
Yeah, but then I think you can go to like scale or whatever, which is kind of confusing because it's like, I mean, I guess there is the difference of like, oh well, mail for strength versus mail for agility, so it's like, it kind of makes sense. But I always thought it was weird that like leather workers can make mail armor at like the high levels.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like, I don't want to say tacked on, but it does kind of feel like a logistics thing. Because they're like, oh shoot, we got 4 armors. Who's gonna make mail? And they're like, alright, well, we'll transition to later levels of leather.
I told all the people in my Dead Mines run that I would buy each of them a month of game time if I died in Wetlands. So I'm hoping none of them remember. Because then I'll have to honor my word. Gosh, dude, that was so... Oh, what a brutal fate. I went from 15 to 22 today. Just to die. To the worst death ever. That was so bad. I think that's another thing with Hunter is like, I've played it so much that I'm not even like getting better, I'm just getting complacent in like the way that I already play. In a weird way. It's like I'm not really using Scare Beast often, but I don't have a lot of opportunities where I'm in trouble to use it. So it's like, obviously you're going to use the things that you know how to use, like, more frequently. And it's like, okay, well, I don't ever use Scare Beast. I've used it once on Belly Fart, and like...
It's also like hyper niche as an ability.
But it would have saved my life right there, and that's the thing, is like...
Yeah, it's fair. True.
I did make a melee-only hunter on Horde, got him to level 5. I hope you can skin spiders in Classic. I'm a little scared you can't.
I don't think you can, because I remember having leather working on that hunter, I think, but I couldn't, and I was mad.
That's that, yeah.
Yeah, that's not even my goal anymore. It is 60. It's just, can I make it to 30? I just want to make it to 30. If I make it to 30, then I can start coming up with new goals. I mean, I know 60 is all that matters, but like, I didn't even make it to 25.
You know how it is.
I'm out of range.
You already know I'm getting quests to kill mobs that I already killed in massive amounts. Desolus has come to a grinding halt, and now my opinion of the zone is, I will be honest with you, souring a little. I'm starting to get it. At this point, I kind of just want to finish the stupid zones, so.
Oh, there's Shadow actually. He was playing on launch. Alright. What can I do, bro? I just need to get better at using the professions too, like how helpful they can be. If I had clicked at that training dummy 2 seconds earlier.
Yeah, because I guess that is also the benefit of leatherworking. So I was even thinking about that with the armor upgrades, is that I was like, well, they're not bad, but like, if you made one armor potion, an alchemist, it would probably be more than like all the combined total of the, probably double almost of like the different little packages, but it's like all of this stuff's very passive. You just sort of have all of its bonuses in comparison to having to constantly apply them at the right time or utilize them. Utilizing them feels like the trick of engineering. Always having them on feels like the alchemy thing. I don't know when to use them or to not or whatever.
And it's like I need to just learn, but like it feels like every time I tell myself, no, not Skyglow. Dang. Some people, bro, there was a guy today that died 3 or 4 times in Elven Forest at level 9. Like same level everything. I don't know if he was going for like a challenge, but I was like, man, like I'm getting tired of doing the starting zones. But like,
I'm sick of it.
see, that's the thing is like I think Red Ridge was one of my favorite zones just because I've only done it like once, and it's like I went there a second time and I enjoyed the bottom half of Red Ridge. I think everything in that top half sucks.
Yeah, I would agree. You do the BlackRock Champions?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't even do the top half on that tune, or even like attempt it. I just went to the bottom half.
Yeah, it's the same, honestly. Hit 37.
I don't know how I'm going to make the run from Menethil to Ironforge. I did it at level 16 on my last Night Elf. Maybe I attempted at a lower level. The thing is if you go too late, all of those quests in Westfall become green, and it's like, well, what's more worth your time? A couple of green quests, or having to go through Menethil and Westfall like 3 or 4 times?
Greetings. May the stars
What's your next dungeon after Nomer? Razorfin Downs?
I think it's Richard Downs, probably. Scarlet Monastery seems like one of those things that's going to be hard to get a group for, and I'm going to have to get people beforehand that are willing to do 4 dungeons in one night. I'll probably do it on a weekend because I have to school, wake up 9 a.m. work, 9 a.m. Wake up at crack of dawn, 6 a.m. work schedule, so like,
Goddess bless you.
probably Razorfin Downs. It'd also give me a big potion upgrade if I do Razorfin Downs. So.
May the stars guide you.
Level 9, probably the Furbolg Cave. Yeah, bro, don't do that Furbolg Cave until 10.
You're becoming a savant of the level 1 to 20 Alliance experience.
1 to 10 for sure. 1 to 20, I'm still iffy on it because I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, nothing in Wetlands starts at 20. Everything in Wetlands is like starts at 22, and it's like, what are you supposed to do? Like, what's it? And it's like, because I'm missing something. Because a lot of people are going to Wetlands when the mobs are green, but I'm like, how are y'all getting these levels? Like, is it Duskwood? Are there early quests in Duskwood? Because I've never even been to Duskwood.
There's this early quest in Red Ridge, right? It's the whelps and the beasts.
I did all of those, yeah.
Oh, dang.
I mean, I was on level.
Duskwood is more like late 20s. Like it's like late 20s, early 30s, like leveling wise. I would generally say. There's maybe a couple quests you could do. There's a couple quests you could do. Lower 20s. There's like some beast quests or something. I think there's like 1 or 2 maybe. Not a lot.
Alright, so we got Zen Falov. His quest. Luckily, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people on Teldrassil anymore, so I think I kind of have, like, mostly free reign of all the mobs.
Some guy earlier said Telder still was popping, so I'm happy to hear it cooled down maybe. Should have set my Hearthstone to this area in Desolus because this zone's so big that I would have Hearth back just to save myself the walk.
The loon be with you. Goddess watch over you.
I am listening.
Well, for what it's worth, Deathless seems pretty griefer free.
Oh yeah, once you make it to 20, you're basically good because even the Infernal max level only does 400 damage, so it really can only grief you if you're not full health or if you're below like level 15.
Okay.
Well, at least with the Infernal drop,
It
but
can still threaten you, I imagine, but yeah, it's not going to just one-shot kill you bye-bye. Like, you can respond and do stuff, run away or whatever, gotcha.
yeah, now hunters and like rogues and stuff can leash aggro to you, so they're probably even more dangerous because they can grief you at any level. I mean, I guess technically a warlock could do it too, but it would be a lot more painful. Because all a hunter or rogue has to do is throwing weapon or arrow shoot, and you don't even actually have to shoot it, because if you shoot it, it actually works. I'm like learning about griefing. That's how like much I've seen it in Westfall and Ellen. You don't even actually let the... You don't actually like shoot the mob. You actually get better leashing if you let the mob hit you, and you just let it hit you all the way to... But you have to make sure that you can actually like regen between...
Actually not die.
What brings you here? Without regret.
Alright, so here's my excellent strategy. Are you ready?
Greetings. Good luck. Greetings. Farewell.
There's the stuff I need. Bowyer. Where's this bow at? It's that one. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it.
Hello. How may I help? Alone light your path.
Oh, Feet messaged me from yesterday. The priest that survived. Talkative and good-hearted fellow. I'm wonder if anybody's gonna want to group with us from here on out.
Halibard.
The Nomragon guys.
Oh, 12. Ooh. I don't think I can do this 1 to 10 as fast. Well, this is actually a 1 to 12. I'm curious if you actually scaled it to the 12.
Fast. At first, you like paused, and I thought you were just like staring at your screen. And you're like, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. Which I would have understood. So that's what I thought for a second because you paused and I started laughing.
Oh, if you weren't in Discord, I would have gotten off for the night. I would have had a 5-minute stream of me logging on and dying, and then... I'm telling you, bro, starting stream is cursed. Every time I start it, within an hour, die.
I forgot you not had great luck in the beginnings. Phew, I've got like 4 bars experience today. Ugh. I'm not questing very effectively. I'm doing this like stupid Desolus quest just to do it. This is like a lot of green mobs at this point. It's kind of probably a waste of my time.
I can't wait to go to those higher level zones where it's like kill 90 of this mob to get like a 1% drop chance item. That's what I'm looking forward to. No.
No.
Can I assist you?
Wait, was that the guy you were just talking about?
No. It's feet hardcore is the other gentleman that lives.
May the stars guide you.
I was young too, because we had
Actually,
a
never
perfect
mind.
group set up. Like everyone was, we had a mage, we had a hunter, we had a rogue, we had a priest, and we had a paladin. So it was like it was split to where if that group had done more dungeons together, which of course I was hoping, I was like, oh, we will always have like all the things we want. Like the strength items, the paladin's always going to get to roll on. Every int item, it's always going to the no mage. Maybe contested with the priest a bit. There's like some overlap with hunter and like rogue, but only really like in terms of leather until 40, which we're getting close to bypassing anyway. So I was like, yeah, this will be the group from now on, guys. Wow. I was excited, and then yeah, everybody keeled over dead.
So Feet is the other guy that survived.
Yeah, he's the other guy that survived.
What class was he?
Priest, dwarf priest.
How did he get out?
He jumped over the edge because it's like it was in the room with the big it's the big hallway room leading up to Heidinger and Mechatork.
Okay, gotcha. So all the mobs pulled, and he jumped over the ledge, which means they would have to
Jumped over the
leash.
ledge, which means they all had to like start running over. I also think that a lot of them were on the mage because she was AoEing really consistently in the dungeon. It was like a no mage. So I think after the paladin died, I had like one or two on me. I managed to kill them, and I was like, I'm helping. And then the guy typed focus up, and then 10 guys all like sprinted up the ramp, and then it was like, well, this is over. I actually thought we could beat them. We were all so over leveled that like we were cleaning the dungeon up until that point. Like I'm talking like 5 or 6 mob pull. Like we were just sweeping stuff. I honestly for a second thought we would kill them. That's why I stuck around for a couple seconds. I was like, okay, this can be rough, but we might be able to make it. And then they absolutely just like descended on us, and it was like, oh no, we're not. This isn't gonna go very well. I got like an area I knew I could like hug the side of and like be scared and like huddle in, so then I just huddled there with like pop vanish. I ran over like a fire trap and popped potion. I was kind of scared for a second. It was actually looking dicey. Turn this quest in or no?
I'm listening. Asha Fela.
Gains level 8. No. How come when I said I don't see any players, that means I'm good? Now all of a sudden there's 55 players. Tell her so. Oh, but I can probably skin them though. What? I can't skin the birds?
Yep. It's only like the panthers in that one quest. I was pretty sad by it.
It's gonna be rough. Oh, I can skin the fur balls though. Boom, already 1 light leather. What's the chance of medium leather? Or is it like level based?
I think it's level based. It's like how you get like 10 or bronze or whatever, like at a higher level mining.
Wailing Cavern's 4-man point of view. Bro, if I hadn't have died, he was looking for a Wailing Cavern. How come when I died, all of a sudden they're like...
Dude, it was so funny. After you died, Soy Boss typed, guess no Wailing Caverns tonight then. The exact same thing happened to me. I was like, it was getting close to 10, so I was like, okay, I'm probably gonna get off in a little bit. Then these guys hopped on, and then it was like Paladin and Mage, I think, might have been friends. I don't think they were a duo, but they must have been like buddy coding. That's what I assumed, but I don't know. And then they both dropped like, have a tank, want 3 more for Nomer, and then I was like, and then yeah, I had to stay up late. I got like 6 hours of sleep, so I was like, I gotta do this stupid dungeon. I've been waiting for it for 3 days now. Spamming the chat. 19 gold. I'm climbing. It's mount time.
What's the mount? 100?
I think it's 100, yeah.
90?
And I'm like level 36, so 37 now actually. So I'm not gonna reach it in time, I don't think. But hopefully a level or two afterwards. Walking around slowly everywhere in rogue is not the best. Also, I don't pop sprint for anything outside of like dangerous situations. So I don't even get that for mobility. I'm honestly starting to think it might be time for me to leave Desolus, because this quest is what? That's gonna be green. He's moving for green. That's basically green. I think I might have just out-leveled this whole question, honestly.
Woo! If I don't make it to 30 on this deep run, Tram's gonna be running hot. Let me just go get my levels.
There's like a good escort quest. There's 3 escort quests in Desolus, and then Ghost Oplasm Roundup is the one other one. That's actually this guy's quest to kill some undead ravagers.
That's like the funny thing is, if you like do leatherworking on undead, you can skin everything in that starting zone. Everything. Literally everything. Hounds. Oh my gosh, this dwarf. What the heck is he doing? Why is he running to... There's a dwarf, level 8 dwarf intelligence. Oh, God. That means he had to do the Menethil Harbor skip at like level 1.
Wait, where's he at? I might have literally seen that guy when you were still on your Wetlands character.
He's like over here. His name's Shedinja.
Yes, I gave him the mistletoe buff as he was like running by us.
Yeah, he's died a couple of times doing this.
Oh god.
All right.
The dark experience right now.
One spider venom. See, that's the secret. All of these nerds can keep their herbs and veins.
Spices.
Well, I need spices for cooking, but
Oh. Should have gone to Theramore. This zone's green.
yeah, I've walked into Theramore. That's like bigger than Stormwind.
Yep. I was excited for you to see that one because you were talking about Red Ridge Town being big. They just made Theramore like comedically big. I think it feels like it kind of intended it for me to be like a whole nother city almost because like Jaina is there and she has like unique voice lines and it's like a whole character. So it's like I don't know, maybe they intended that to be a bigger thing at some point.
Probably because she's so big in the lore.
Yeah, you're probably right. Actually, they probably just had to give her some special lines in like a big city. Turn this quest in and then probably leave Desolus. I think I'm about done with all I can get out of this zone.
Did I skin that Night Saber regular?
Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that Gouge missed?
Don't you come over here and skin him. Okay, good. Got lots of characters out here. Lots of hunters. Goodness gracious, bro. A lot of competition in Teldrassil tonight. As Muhammad Ali said, all I have to do is start all over again.
There's truly never a dull moment, because even whenever I'm auto walking along the road, I have to remain 100% absolutely vigilant. Make sure Rexar or some random guard or some random mob or some hole in the ground doesn't erupt under my character. Yetis or these Yetis are really coming. Elder Cragmore. Oh,
That's rough. That beast quest is actually really bad. Like, because they can
hunter too, so yeah.
Yeah, they can either be level 7 or 8, and by the time you get to that quest, you're usually only 7. So you have to like farm that.
Yeah, you're talking the trappers at level 11. Man's gone mad.
I had forgotten, bro. I like forgot that that if they attack you from behind, they do like double damage, or like they always crit or whatever. Whatever it is.
I think they have backstab just as like an ability, is what I thought it was, but I can't remember.
Because I was running away from one that was like gray to me, and I was like who cares? And then I like got like super mondo low, and I was like, oh my gosh, like what's happening?
The trapper has killed like a dozen people today. Sometimes it's the same person 3 to 4 times.
Alright, give me some spiders.
Feels like 10 to 30 has the most deaths. Well, that's like most people are in that.
That's like that's all of the game.
It's because fewer high levels. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you would have to. It's harder immune to fear.
Yeah, you can kill Hogger like really easily. Especially if you got into the guards.
These quests are all shit. I was popping it up because I did the 4 quests that were in Desolus and they were good, and I was like, wow, yeah, this one's good. Then I started doing a lot of the other ones. And it's like,
I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see anything that isn't Westfall, Red Ridge, and Wetlands. I'm not even in the back half of Wetlands.
I need to get closer.
And I gotta do Darkshore. It's like I like Darkshore the most out of all of them, but man, I just don't want to walk along that path anymore. And getting that quest done to get into the Dead Mines, that like chain that you have to do, it's like it's worth it for the chest, but gosh, does it suck like doing it. Oh, go to Lickshire, go to Westfall, go to Stormwind, go back to Westfall.
oh yeah, that was one of the worst quests. That was awful.
Wait for a yellow mob that has a 5-minute respawn timer. I think you could change like things like that, like a classic plus, like minor things like that, like make messenger cooldown like 2 minutes instead of 5 minutes. So it really doesn't matter. He's either gonna walk along the path or he's not. He respawns in the same place anyway. No point for the 5-minute cooldown.
I don't want them to change that.
You need to fix your attitude, buddy. send Rexar after you.
That was a frightening encounter. He didn't see me, but he probably killed me pretty quick.
Oh, Nidos can't even get engineering until you go to Darkshore anyway. Maybe that's the strat.
I didn't get anything. 38.
Kind of making a name for myself in the community as the most famous level 1 to 20er.
Wait, who's that over there? Oh, it's all 1 to 20 dusk.
I should just change my name to 1 to 20 dusk. Be funny. Actually, just make the tune's name Can I Make It Past Westfall? If that fits. Beat Westfall.
Oh, you mean Westfall?
Or I mean, Wetlands.
Oh, yeah.
They're all starting to blend together, so it's getting too much for me. I don't know if I can take it anymore. Please, I just need a spider. There's so many freaking night elves tonight. Holy freaking moly. There's like 900 of them. If I go into that Furbolg cave and there's like 50 people there, I'm gonna be freaking heaved. Oh, thank goodness. Got about half a level from grinding this out. People say that Alliance doesn't have good, like, leveling things. I don't know, this Severed Voodoo Claw is pretty good early on. Because Horde you get sticky glue.
Extremely linked to level, though, because, like, it's like a flat amount. I've gotten a lot of items like that on the Alliance, and it feels like with some frequency. Like, I've gotten a whole bunch of consumables, but it's like, I only really want to do these for, like, a 5 to 10 level range because they're very numbered. Oh, Nomer 8 is still looking for Nomergon, bro. He and me were looking for like 2 or 3 days together. He's real happy he didn't go in that dungeon run with me.
Man, there's gotta be another way. I've got 2 songs lined. I've got my Crossroads song lined up.
He's great to me.
And then that one, yeah. She's great to me. She ain't even leave me no XP.
Close to getting to the final point in the talent tree. Adrenaline rush.
Oh, we can go to Desolus when it's raining. And like look out the window of like the troll camp or whatever.
Go hard. That would be really good. We'd have to mouse over a monster to us. Like a harpy or something. Like we should find a harpy mob there, maybe.
Ooh, a harpy, that's good. Or the like some kind of like succubus or something to really ham it up.
2004 model, dude. Oh my gosh.
Or we can get the Incubus model.
Is that in classic era?
Yes, it is. You, at least I think. I would look it up, actually. I'm pretty sure it's in Classic, because my Warlock that I leveled to 10, he's on Classic. He's just on the white main server, and he has, I googled it, well, he doesn't have the whatchamacallit, because that's not till like 20 or 30 or something like that, but... See, part of me feels like Classic Plus would be really weird because it would be them trying to recreate the 2004 graphics, which would just end up like a whole bunch of the Incubus model, or that.
I also think part of my thing, I think I realized when like genuinely reflecting on it, is also just an anger and the fact that they were like, you guys, really sorry about all that sexual assault stuff. We made like a boys succubus model though, so it's good now. Yeah,
Actually,
we removed the pictures of the fruit girl. It's good now. I feel like that's also part of it. I understand. Oh, hey, wow, it's inclusion. This is the male succubus model, but also, it's like the timing was the most like.
that's true, because the only other thing they added was that thing in BC, and it was like the pre-purchase of an expansion that came out literally 20 years ago.
I don't really even mind either. The models aren't terrible. That they honestly like they made them fit in decent enough. The vast majority of it for me is just ideological. To be completely honest with you, it's just I see it.
They look a little
like,
creepy.
oh, I remember when. What was that?
They do look a little. I think the Incubus model looks better than the
Yeah, no, that one's better.
the weird like mount that they added in BC. I think that they didn't do that one very good, but yeah, I think that's fair. If they actually had like, what's the word I'm looking for? If they actually had like good motives behind these things, I feel like it could actually like.
Yeah, if it wasn't some creepy thing where it was like everybody got like those, and then they were like, "Well, sorry." It was like, okay, all right, well, I mean, I guess.
Where does he spawn? It's right here, right? I guess he turned into a frog.
Go log out in Theramore. We head out there. I think that's where I'm gonna quest next. Desolus was kind of a waste. I got like half a bar or something.
Don't touch me!
They watch short sword.
I'm gonna try and go to 20 tonight. I'm just gonna stay up all night. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up all night and hit 20.
Oh no, Raj.
You know what's funny? I titled it Avenging Myself because I was on my 22 hunter and I was going to avenge my other hunter. Little did I know that I would have to be avenging two characters.
You'd be revenging.
What are you gonna do if you die at like 40?
I probably wouldn't play for a while, to be honest. I'd probably go replay Thief because I've been like slowly doing that. Finish up Darkest Dungeon. Play some more of the TFT set. It's kind of fun to just go to the old slot machine. Go to the old cards table and throw a few bones. I probably wouldn't play for probably like at least a month.
May the stars guide you.
I have like 70 hours right now on this character. So if someone said right now to me, do 70 hours again, the exact same content, the exact same thing, same class race, I would say no, I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
Maybe I could do something radically different. If there was a big horde shift, or I did some other character. I'm not leveling to Teldrassil ever. But I could do like a human paladin or a dwarf paladin or something. Maybe that'd be funny.
You don't love Starbreeze Village?
No, I don't want to do Starbreeze Village. I would do like a dwarf hunter probably if I had to do something. I have that level 8 night elf. I'm probably just gonna delete him whenever I play an alt. I'll probably just play a. It would be more fun to go through the entirety of Dunmoreau for me than go through the last 3 or 4 levels or whatever of Teldrassil.
I don't know what it is with the Night Elf zones where every single one of them like loves go to this area, go all the way back to the quest giver, now go all the way back to that area that you just.
There's like 3 or 4 of them too. I remember I thought I was like, all right, Pat, maybe Pat's exaggerating. Maybe he's, kind of playing it. He's like, oh, these ones got you running a lot, and I was like, oh yeah, they probably got you running a pretty good amount, right? I didn't realize how truly when you said a lot, you meant a lot.
If you do it correctly, you can cut your running by a vast margin, but you have to kind of like know what quests are going to send you to Darnassus and not. And like when they will.
That isn't ready yet.
quick. Okay.
Post. Oh no, also I didn't know if you know this. If a character has more than 60 percent movement speed, so like the mounted, they have a special animation. I have like a special animation whenever I pop sprint now, because it's 60% movement speed for 15 seconds. Man, is it fun. It's like the goofiest animation ever. I've only ever really seen the troll one for that. The troll one's pretty good. It's like him like putting his arms out to his side and doing like a really wild run. The gnome one is like he puts his little hands like up to his chest and does a little like his chest is kind of puffed out and he's doing a little like New York minute I'm late for breakfast like a little run.
A New York minute. Yeah, I heard somebody today say that gnomes and taurens were their favorite races when I was away. That's interesting. It's an interesting, I guess
they chose the B-listers.
Bro, I cannot wait to play a shaman. I want to play an orc shaman so bad.
How much more do you think you would have enjoyed this whole thing if they decided to make the challenge like on the Horde?
I mean, there's people doing it on the Horde.
It's significantly less, though.
Yeah, significantly less. I kind of switched. I was like, well, since the event is going on Alliance, I don't know if I would have enjoyed it more in the sense of I feel like the leveling would be easier, but I don't know if that's like truly in the spirit of it, you know?
Makes sense.
Like, I do enjoy the Horde leveling more. And when I say Horde, I mean Mulgore or Duratar. I'm not a huge fan of Hillsbrad, but I will say you have enough quests in Hillsbrad and Silverpine to actually hit 20, so yeah, it's a lot.
Because I'm thinking about it, and which I guess we can end up being proven wrong, or right? We'll like see, but like I wonder because I remember like leveling in Hillsbrad where you have to go back to that same place like 50 times. I remember that some of those, it's like you're doing it and they're orange and it's really risky and it's really close to that bank. And I think about that in heart. You know exactly what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And like I think about how I think you probably have to come back to that quest at least once, if not twice. You'd have to return to Hillsbrad because you hit certain level points where the mines also is another one where it's like two levels above the town, which is already dangerous, or the mayor hall. Then it's the mines, which I also think you have to come back for. So I think it's this like big
And the Scarlet Monastery like little area at like level 10 or whatever, where you have to kill like the captain or whatever. Good luck. He's got like 5 guards, and it's like, how do you expect a level 10 to do this?
Yeah, part of me does like genuinely think that some of the bouncing back and forth is like just a product of hardcore, because the orange quests are very doable just in like a normal playthrough. Like maybe you die once or twice, but like when you die you take a guy with you, so it ends up being easier when you res, or like, oh well, you get the quest objective even if you die. But it's like you can't do that in this, so it becomes a situation in which you can't just do those little like death skippy type of orange quests. Red ones are always pretty dicey, to be honest. That's basically like, hey, you have this, but you're not really going to be able to do it unless you like maybe droop. But I would say orange quests are like in normal World of Warcraft like a pretty normal experience that I often did, but you get a better reward or more experience or whatever. But I don't think I've completed hardly any of them in hardcore, so I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna die. I like do a few of them if it's go get an item, because then it's like I can just sneak in, it's like stealth, and then like get the item and walk off. But besides that, all right, Theramore.
Hello. Dear Madness.
Looking for one big DPS for Sulfur.
Where's the course for it?
46. I talked to him at a level 36. You can always invite me. HC
1, 4, 5, 6, perfect amount.
Vishnu Allah.
Oh, I haven't gotten a bag yet.
They're riding someone on a mount. Oh, yo, it's Dornan. He's level 46 now. Fool, he is keeping a fast pace.
Yeah, Dorman's been he's been gamering, bro.
Then again, I guess if I wasn't sick and
Be with you.
or I wasn't sick that 1 week, so I'd leveled a lot faster than
Good luck, friend. May the
Well. Gordon, give him the Zordon.
It's true. What I'd kill for his Warden.
Could have that guy, but I'm gonna wait.
You already know what it is, Jordan.
I don't think I do.
Leveling in Classic WoW.
Oh, so I did know actually. Never mind.
Tale as old as time.
Tell us told us time. Did you get the thorn plant? Yeah, do you have it?
Foreign plant?
The thorn plant, you know, the one that's spiky.
Briarthorn?
Yeah.
Swift Thistle?
Let me look up both of those and I'll tell you. Swift
Probably just both of them.
thistle. Okay.
Then I go boom, boom, boom.
Let's see, Swift thistle. Let me see. I gotta see the sprite. You know, I'm a sprite guy.
Yo.
Not 7-Up whatsoever.
What brings you here?
Briar. Thorn.
Peace.
Let's see here. Same thing. I was referring to Briarthorn.
Okay.
Yeah, you have it?
I do. Actually, I have 12 of them in the inventory.
Hell yeah.
Wow, I've always gone this like bad way to get back here. Now I'm going like a good way.
So I have a proposition for you.
Yeah.
We go to Steam.
Okay.
We go to the store. We go to categories. We go to, let's see here, MMO. And then we go to search. And we go to rating. Where is that? Can I search by rating? Narrow by rating? Okay, that's fine. We will go to top rated, and then we'll click the show more button, and we will do that until we reach the bottom, and then we will all play that MMORPG.
Gosh, that sounds.
I'll do that.
Yeah,
I love to play Star Wars The Old Republic, only the PvP section.
oh, that's hardcore, by the way.
Yeah, and it's hardcore, so if you die, you have to.
Okay. Let's go to MMORPG.
Need to get closer.
And then we go to okay. Sort by user reviews. And then we take the scroll out of the mouse and we just keep flicking it until we stop. We are there. I found this game is called Dead Survival. It has a 12%. It is looking like a first-person shooter, early access.
The healer from yesterday just messaged me. He was like, I feel like it might have been my fault that everyone's... Oh, no.
He's going through the 5 stages of grief.
He was like, everyone else was content to leave after the boss, but I wanted the rhyme. He really wanted that ring quest.
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit, you know.
Alright, boys, so are you guys in? Are we playing the Infinite Black 2?
Find like an actual MMO. That's like an early access zombie game.
Or are you playing?
Oh, hold on, I have to kill Ferocitas the Dream Eater. I'll be excited to never see his name again.
negatively reviewed.
I should have done
Here we go. The Lands of Eldon. It's free, so you know it must be of quality.
the Lands of Eldon. Sounds
Yeah.
familiar.
20, 23. I know. I'm sorry. I should have warned you. Trigger word incoming. You guys are good to play Panzer. Yeah. Panzer, if you would. You're right. Why replace greatness? Why attempt to a cheap copy when we could just play Roblox? It's free. We all have it. I know it's already downloaded.
Actually, $10. Yeah, I have $10 of Robux.
You're richer than I. Little funny MMO I play. That's called League of Legends. You may have heard of it. We I know you probably haven't played League Summer's Rift in a while, but to just update you on the state of the game, we played a 55-minute game, which 40 minutes is starting to shift to the new regular, which is disgusting. Our Tom Kench had a fight that lasted 47 seconds.
I don't know if that's good or bad. What does that mean?
Think about when you play a squishy champion and a LeBlanc hits you out of a bush and you don't know she's there. Think about how long it takes for you to die. That's somewhere between like half of a second to a second if she's bad.
I thought the game was always at a 45-minute
No.
average.
Last season and the season, honestly, for the past 2-3 seasons, like a 25 to 30-minute game has been average. It's been really nice.
I think 27 has been the average. They talked about them wanting to have 27 to 30 being the generalized average.
A good game of League of Legends where it's a back and forth contest where you don't know who is going to win. I'm happy with a 27 to 30 minute game.
It's like I wondered before if it's like a fundamental design thing of League, if it's matchmaking or what it is, but it feels like those are really, really rare. For all of Valorant's like flaws, I honestly can say that I think probably 7 to 8 out of 10 matches were like pretty decently back and forth. Like even if some people were like sandbagging and like sucked, there was very few matches that were total sweeps.
Because the difference with League is that it's a faux team it's like a faux team game. Like, it's a team game in the sense that there are 5 champions, but it is not a team game that in no matter what 5 champions are required to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, 1 fed diamond is not equal to 3 moderately ahead silver players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like 4 feeding bronzes and one really ahead platinum player can beat a team of silvers. Like on the right champion with the right comp. Like, and if that's possible, like everything in between is possible. So it's like, yeah, you know, all of my team is feeding, but I have, you know, I'm Silas, so, and I'm 13-0, so I win.
TSM Reginald is actually my coach.
Wait, I thought you were him.
No. He trained me back in the day. I had to.
Okay. You're like, he's like Darth Plagueis.
I mean, I kind of have like surpassed the mastery where he trained me, and then we had like a duel. You know, we had like a disagreement, so I 1v1'd him.
Fox, Final Destination, no items.
No, it was Tarek versus Ryze mid lane. He said, "You can't beat me with Tarek. That's a support champion." And I pushed up my glasses, and gamer keys went.
Pat, I think you should get a mechanical keyboard with the loudest clicks possible.
Yo, actually, I ordered one of those.
Like actually?
Yeah.
Like with the blue switches or whatnot.
I don't think I got blue switches. Let me see which one I got. Let me send
But
it. No,
blues are like the classical, like very loud ones.
I don't think I got a really loud one.
I'm getting a new keyboard here soon. I used a mechanical when I was on my business trip, and I was like, man, I really don't want to go back.
My spacebar and my W key for probably the better part of a year have been like sticky.
Nice.
Like they press down poorly. You know me, I just sort of trudge on, and now I have a sticky bad spacebar that like gets stuck in an awful W key. But I think I saw someone online recommend this one keyboard, and I was like, oh, I really like the look of it, so I was like, I'll go for it.
Yeah, nice.
Here it is. It's like boomer chic.
I can't use that.
That is boomer chic.
What is the difference between black switch, blue switch, brown switch, and red switch
So
in like a sentence?
yeah, for my limit, well, all I can give you is a sentence because
Thank you.
as of like 3 weeks ago, I didn't know, so I looked it up on the internet, and now I know. Basically, my understanding is that part of it is difference in how much you have to press the key physically, like how much force you have to apply to click the button. So, reds are kind of like that's your Mario, that's your like neutral character.
I am on.
Okay.
Blues are historically very loud. Browns take a little like more pressure to place, and I think blacks are like you don't have to go as far with the keystroke.
Okay, so red's default.
Yeah, red is like the industry standard.
Okay, I guess I'll go red. I don't really want it to be loud like the blue.
Brown is what I used when I was in Nebraska, and I really liked the feel of that. When I went back home, went to a Best Buy where they had like a few different ones set up. If you like have the ability to go to a Best Buy or something and do that, if you haven't like placed your order yet, I would do that so you can like feel the difference. Blues, I think only distinguishing quality is that it's loud as hell. I've been looking at this company.
Oh yeah, well I've been looking at this company, Middle Thingy.
Oh no.
What room
Not the middle thingy.
is the stars and
Red switch, blue switch.
One switch, two switch.
Well, actually, Zach, the color-coded keys are a lot like the different ethical hats of hacking.
Be careful.
Okay, so that's right. I remember you pitching like you were trying to be like funny. You were like, what about purple hat hacking? Yeah. I was like, okay. Like you were just trying to like crack a joke. And he was like, no, that's not a type of hacking. And you were like, well, maybe. And then you were just like, okay, let me pitch a scenario, like, shout for fun. And he was like, no, that's no. Nope. You do remember that?
Yeah, some people just.
That was the part I remembered the most from you guys' interaction, was just you being like, purple hat, right? And then him being like, no, that's, no, stop making that, shut up, no. When you're in 4th grade, he smacks the cup out of your hand. Oh man, that guy.
Ooh.
Still talk to Emerson.
gonna have to hit a second wind and Teldra's still here. Not even at the worst part yet.
We get Emerson to play Classic WoW with us. Every time you die, he gives you a bit of a critique about it.
I'd be fine with something like that.
They're not good critiques.
Oh damn.
They'll suck. He like critiques where you put your buttons. He's like, that you probably shouldn't have put them on the control buttons. You probably should have put them on the regular buttons, and it would have been a little faster. It's like something that's just stupid. It's like pure preference, but it's like some micro nanosecond level like improvement that you maybe could make, but it's nothing. You die, and he starts explaining to you how on your next run you'll be able to fence kite Hogger or whatever.
Level 6 in Teldra's still? I always get a little like curious what people die to. Like I guess okay, I did die once at level 9, but to be fair, I had never done Dunmurrow before. Maybe it's the same with some of these people, but
I miss Kepi. Where's the Kepi at?
I think he'll be back in town. The 31st?
But can you tell me what your Steam replay is like?
Oh, bro. You don't want to look at my Steam replay.
You want to look at your Steam replay?
It was like 80% of your time this year was in Restrained 2.
Is that true? Or is it like more like 80% of your time is in Elden Ring? Because it's 90 hours long.
I had a lot of time in Elden Ring, but it didn't beat the like 200 and something hours I put in Restrained 2 because the expansion came out earlier this year.
Oh, that is true. I forgot about that. I thought that was last year for some reason. Anything we're picking up?
I think I'm good on Steam stuff right now because we got Monaco, Valheim.
I think I'm gonna pick up Hollow Knight and try 100 and whatever percent. You know. Adino. Bafanada. But Nastio.
Is this what I sound like when I talk about Naruto?
No, you sound way worse.
How do I even see my Steam playback?
I assume maybe I got like prompted it. If you don't have a prompt up, you go to view and then update news.
Wow, that's. Let's see if we can do view. Update news. Okay.
And then you should get like your like boot up pop up.
That's what I am, yeah.
And there you are. Is it there?
I'm gonna assume it's like a depressing amount of Elden Ring and a very enjoyable amount of Darkest Dungeon. It's loading very slowly. Steam always takes a while to load. Best of 2020. Let's look at back to year's top sellers. Okay, I don't think it's my thing. Oh, view your Steam replay. Here we go. Sit back, relax, and check it out. This year, you've played lots of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. Elden Ring, 18% of game time, 70 sessions played.
Oh my gosh.
Mine is
70 sessions?
Mine is 8% of playtime and 57 sessions. I did not beat the game, but I did get about like 60% through twice.
That's like true insanity.
Yeah, you forgot that. After Millennia, there was still a hot crossed buns of game left, and it sucked. It was even worse. Let's see. Steam replay. 49 games played, 23 new games. He brought Galugdig, 10% of game time, 48 sessions.
Pretty nice. That's quality time spelled.
Yeah,
spent with friends.
A good time. 353 achievements unlocked, 32 games, 32 rare achievements. Darkest Dungeon was 9% of my playtime, 42 sessions. That was by far my
No, Ben Affleck.
highlight.
Bro, Ben Affleck just died.
If you keep scrolling, there's some interesting stuff. Like it gives you like a monthly breakdown of like what you played every month.
It's kind of weird. They also give you a keyboard plus mouse breakdown. 67% keyboard and mouse, 30% with controller.
I had 8% controller.
Elden Ring would have been with controller, as well as Guilty Gear, which comprised a fair amount of my games this year.
I was a comfy 28% in 193 sessions of Hunt Showdown. And then a comfortable 10% of my year to 200 sessions of Super Auto Pets.
It's so funny, like the you can look at like your time played in like a graph or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like the time around Risk Rain 2, Elden Ring, and then the Deep Rock event. Yo, a level 37 just died in Arathi Highlands.
What's who?
Let me scroll up.
Wait. So is it a hardcore? Is it a hardcore server?
Yeah.
He's a warlock. He died to a Rutherford twing.
So someone dies in chat, you're like, fuck.
Yes. It displays to the whole chat like.
Oh, that's funny.
You see you die, yeah. So then you like see that somebody died, and everybody's like, no, again. Like, oh no, I can't believe this happened to you. No.
That's funny.
If it's like a common mob, everyone dies too. They're like, trappers again, huh?
That's
Elden Ring was
is it a PvE only, or is it PvP as well?
You can
It's like an achievement for. It's basically just PvE only.
you can flag yourself for PvP, but I would not recommend doing that.
Yeah,
I've seen one person that did it. Nobody does it. Oh, what you play? There's like a genre breakdown. Roguelike deck builder's not very high. Souls-like game and 2D fighter's pretty high on this.
To let you know, I have a pinball category that is absolutely from only Yoku's Island Express. That goes about half of a bar, so that's probably the mechanism they have going on there now that I see it. So a bar is probably like 2 games.
You can see all of March was just Elden Ring. You can see April was 25% Elden Ring, and I have not booted it up since, and do not plan to. God, Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic, there seems to be a pretty good lot in January, a lot in April, October, November.
I actually, a larger percent of my playtime in March was Slay the Spire, then Satisfactory, then Elden Ring.
Risk of Rain 2, I only played January, February, March, April. Darkest Dungeon was only November, December. A whole lot of November. That was 80% of what I played in November, which sounds about right, honestly. Played a whole lot of Gunfire Reborn in February, and then didn't play any more of it, basically. The game had glaring design issues.
Yeah.
Did I quit? I remember, was it this year or last year? I'm trying to remember. There was a, I think it was this year. I took like a break for a month. I was just like, let me just not play games for like a month, and then I didn't play them for a month. I think that was actually post Elden Ring 2. Yeah, that kind of coincided with Pat's thing, because after Pat played Millennia, he was like, I'm done with these things. And then I think I was just like, for the sake of it, I was like, yeah, well, it seems like we're not playing many multiplayer games, so let me just like take a little game hiatus for a month. I think that was one of these months, because I have like no games played one of these months.
The biggest thing for me is that I purchased Hunt Showdown this year. I didn't know that because I have 300 plus hours in it. I was like, damn, I didn't know that was all this year.
300 hours this year on Shadow, holy moly.
305 hours.
Most of my games played this year were Elden Ring. There's a lot of Elden Ring this year, huh? Oh, I was playing Dark Souls 3 up until Elden Ring and having a really fun time, remember? I come back. Oh yeah, Guilty Gear was always what came back on. We played Divinity. Me and Pat finished. Oh, August has tons of Divinity Original Sin because me and Pat actually decided to finish the game finally.
Good.
I played that stadium racing game, so I thought that was going to be fun. So made it pretty mid. And a lot of Dark Souls Dungeon. 33% of games
No.
on controller. Actually, I guess the controller things make sense because I played Elden Ring, Guilty Gear, Dark Souls, Tunic, and Chrono Trigger this year, so.
It's down there.
Yeah. At first, my like immediate reaction was like, "Fuck another company doing like a end of year bullshit," but this one I actually had like a lot of fun with.
The next release.
Yeah, Elden Ring. Oh, okay. At the end, they have like the exact like which ones do you play the most. Elden Ring, Deep Rock, Darkest Dungeon, Risk of Rain 2, Gunfire, Guilty Gear. I forgot I did a Slime Rancher playthrough. I think that's on here. Some of the games just don't take very long because like Tunic was a really impactful game that I liked a lot. I played halfway through Chrono Trigger. I got to experience what Sea of Thieves is supposed to be. I played many motorways and didn't like how reactive it was. Stadium racing was actually kind of fun, but it wasn't my thing. All the other worlds aesthetic eventually pissed me off. I refunded. Mega Strikers sucked. And we played Borderlands 2 this year as well, which is funny.
Did we play Borderlands 2 this year?
It's like we played a little bit at the beginning of the year, probably when Will and I were coping that we were still going to play that game, and then we quit playing that game until never again.
Alone be with you.
They're going to play that busted DLC with those garbage cars, man. It's super funny.
Yeah, I just don't know if Borderlands is for me.
Oh yeah, I figured that one's over. That one's way over. Part of me is also like we now have it as like it's like an era game in my mind at this point. Like it's like truly dead. It's like we all lived in the same house and we were all like just like neat gaming, and then would come downstairs and then be like, "Yo, man, I'm gonna pick us up some swim." Zach, you able to just drive forward on the road? I say, "You already know I'm on it." And then I go back upstairs and drive forward on General Knox's highway. Like that was I look back on that like really fondly, but also it's like the game kind of sucked and had a lot of problems. So
Borderlands 1, I went into it being like, this game is going to be like broken and terrible, and I like genuinely like Borderlands 1 a lot. I think it's a great game.
I think I had a thoroughly fun time playing with you and Will. Yeah.
I just being very truthfully honest, I couldn't stand to anything about it.
That was evidently clear. I don't think this is a controversial detail. This is evidently obvious. Yeah, you did not like.
I didn't like the story. Like the art was like crisper, but it wasn't actually like better. Like I guess it got more unique, but not in like. It's like they took the stylized kind of comic booky kind of look and went for that like Wolf Among Us kind of thing. It doesn't look as like crisp as it does in Tiny Tina's or in 3. So 2's like this weird mix of it's like the guns feel a little bit better, but it doesn't fix like any of the glaring, at least to me, like combat or the issues I had. If you play solo, a lot of the builds like work better, but the game's not fun solo, at least to me. And then if I play multiplayer, half of the builds don't work multiplayer, so it doesn't feel like it was kind of designed with both in mind relatively.
They also released 2 zany characters, which I guess you could say they're DLC, but because all the game comes with DLC, it's like, I mean, I don't know if you would have enjoyed the game much more. If you played like Salvador or something, you probably still would have loved it. But I do think there were 2 characters that were like the Gim to Zany Dubu characters, and it was like, well, I get that it's kind of funny to release these every now and then, but like,
Too far away.
they're pretty unplayable.
Zach, I'll have you know that I just ran all the way out to one of the glowing seeds and didn't realize that you have to turn in the prerequisite quest to get. So I had to run all the way back.
I saw you run to that. I saw you run all the way to that thing, and I was like, oh, I guess Pat's doing that.
What if I played WoW Hardcore without playing real WoW for?
You'd probably have. What do you mean? What do you mean real WoW?
Real WoW isn't like the normal game that everyone plays, and that statement wasn't finished. It wasn't like a without having played Real WoW. It was without having played in many moons.
You probably have a lot of fun. Well, if you can like put up with grinding somewhat. It's not really even like that grindy. It's just I think that the grind is the time more so than like any of the actual.
It's a slow boomer game, so.
Because it's like you can grind fast in Diablo. You're going to do a lot more grinding in Diablo or PoE than you would ever do in WoW. But you do that grinding really fast, whereas in WoW it's very slow.
I see. I like Diablo. I don't like any Diablo up.
Diablo up, as in like
An ARPG, I guess is what like you guys call them, right? Like Path of Exile, that Marvel game, categories, action,
Grim Dawn.
action RPG. Let's see here.
yeah, just ARPG. I don't know how they came to be known as ARPGs.
Yeah, the genre is seeming a little broader of a definition than I know what you guys mean. But the one where it's like basically twin stick and you control a little guy, isometric, and you have some spells and so there's some autos. Yeah, you have 2 orbs.
I think my hot take is that Diablo was the stepping stone, and that most ARPGs have actually been better than Diablo.
Is V Rising an ARPG?
No, that's like a weird amalgam.
Yeah, between that and like a Rust. We beat the 3rd boss yesterday.
Oh, and Valheim.
Yep, smoked him. First try. We were geared though. We were
Actually,
hella geared.
actually excited to play again.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh.
Next area. We're about to go to the next area, so.
Stamina Spirit. Ugh.
Be careful.
That's grody. Wow, I don't even know why they have.
Pat, are you ready for my hot take?
Yeah.
One of the biggest landmark milestones important RPG, Fable 1. The Lost Chapters, I guess it was.
I would agree with that.
That game, phenomenal. 10 out of 10.
No, I didn't play Fable because I never really had an Xbox.
Uh-oh.
1, good. 2, okay. 3, stop playing.
That's what I always heard.
Yeah.
Three's
Everybody
not
had that,
great, yeah.
I know everybody had that Fable controller. That's the big thing I remember is the Fable 3 controller for Xbox.
Bro, I have the Fable controller.
I'd
Thanks,
go to
Slabs.
those houses and have that thing.
Yeah. Great game.
Look at-
If you've never played it, the remaster I think is worth it. Like I played it maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, and I was like, yeah, this is what it felt like as a child.
There are a couple more games in my docket right about now, but that would be an interesting one to play one day.
For Christmas, my girlfriend got me the new Kirby game.
Oh, nice.
I booted that up last night for the first time. Fantastic, very good so far.
I think this year I was wanting to. It was towards the middle of the year. I remember I was like on this really like big boomer game thing where I was like I realized that I was only playing this like extreme boomer. I was playing a lot of Thief. I was playing a lot of Thief at that point in time. And I was like maybe I need to get with the times and like play games that were like decent and released in like the last like year. Not in particular because I was like, I need to get with the times. I was just like, there surely are games that are good that have come out. I'm slightly pulling a little bit of the burden, which I don't mind doing. I certainly do.
I love it when we're games.
I think that was when I played Tunic, and I think I was gonna play a lot of other like games that came out in 2020, and then I think I was like, I don't really want to do this. I don't really want to force myself to do this for some weird principle or some weird like exploratory thing. But I was going to ask Justin to copy the Kirby game. That was gonna be one of the ones I played because I know a lot of people actually said that for Kirby it actually really changed it up.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't.
always one of those games that you like. I want to enjoy, but I'm just like.
I don't.
Yeah, they're just really, really simple and really easy, which is fine if you're like playing with like a girlfriend or something. But it's like if I'm just sitting alone in my house playing Kirby, it's like that's not. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, but this is it's like incredibly charming. It's like it's definition charming.
Yeah, I think I've heard that one's, and I've heard that the gameplay is at least like, you know, it's not some Donkey tropical freeze, but it's a fun, enjoyable game. It's like it's fine, you know. That's
Yeah.
what a lot of people say, and I think that's a good place to be in.
So Hunter and I play Pokemon Go a lot. We have on and off throughout our relationship. Like we started, and then when we went like half long distance, we stopped, and then we when she was coming to campus more, we started again, and then we stopped, and then this like we started again. Like when we moved out here because we were like, oh, we're gonna be around exploring and whatnot. And then like it dawned on me like 2 weeks ago, or maybe it was a week ago, that she'd never actually played like a normal series Pokemon game.
Oh yeah.
So I'm thinking about being like, I have two options going in my head, and one of them is seeming stronger than the other at the moment, which is one, find a way to play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, either through an emulator or a phone emulator, or seeing if I can backwards compatible an old copy to my DS and just paying $20 for it, like eBay or Retro Game Store.
Why Diamond and Pearl above like Soul Silver, Hard Gold?
I think I'm a staunch Gen 4 is the best Pokemon game.
I don't disagree. I just think that like, well, I'll say I agree in the sense that I like Gen 4 the most. I think that Gen 5 is like if you're being a tryhard, it's the best, and I think Soul Silver, Hard Gold are like the if you're just like examining it from like a sort of secondhand perspective. I think that one's by far the best of them. Like
So I do have reasoning for my justification, but just know that it's inherently biased because it's with the answer first and me justifying it, not me starting from zero. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My reasoning is that for someone who's like, say you've played Pokemon Go, so you've seen 5 to 6 to 7 generations of Pokemon.
What brings you here?
You want to see the most little guys. 4 offers the most opportunity to see the most little guys, where I think you're peaking in gameplay.
Okay, that's true.
Because I think 4's system for after you beat the game and it's like, okay, now go catch the like old Pokemon is the better out of the 2s, and I think I'm rating that higher in like the priority list. You know what I'm trying to say?
Actually, I remember that was the one I national dexed as a kid. Like that
Yeah,
one
me
was-
too.
yeah.
Me too. Yeah. And it's
There's
because
really-
it's because it was good. Like it was a good end game system.
Yeah, I forgot. Oh, I national dexed it. Besides, you probably ran into this too. I couldn't get like Celebi and like a few of those other ones because it was only stupid. I think it was 7. It was exactly 7. It was impossible.
I owned an action replay, so I said no. I'm not going to search out my entire high school for some kid who did the pre-order sale Mewtwo bullshit. And I'm spawning dead. Like I'm
Well,
an
dude,
adult.
I went to all of those. I would like have my parents drag me to all the events, and I got every single one of the Pokemon that you could legitimately get in that. But it was 6, I think. I even did like the whole garbage with like Shadow XD Gale. I went crazy to unlock every single one of them you could. But it was like at the end of my journey, it was like, nope, you don't get the trainer card because there's 6 of them that like I guess air quotes legally you just couldn't have gotten. And I was like, well,
Yeah, I had the Manphy egg.
yes, yeah.
The I forget what the real Pokemon's called. Like the big one.
I think Manaphy and it's Manphy or something like that.
Yeah, the baby one that you got an egg through the mail. I got that one.
I did get that.
I didn't get I got Shaman. I did get Darkrai. I did not get Deoxys. I remember that one really. I remember
to have like a DVD for Deoxys, right?
maybe. I don't know. It was something crazy.
It was some sort of thing that was like you had to have a DVD that came out like a year before Diamond and Pearl, so I couldn't get him either. It was a couple of the ones that were just like you would have had to go to eBay and buy like a DVD and hope that the code was in there. Like it was just garbage stuff.
Yeah.
Celebi was the one they only released in Japan. She was impossible.
So the
Mew was impossible too.
yeah, the second option, which is like definitely the worst of the two, but I'm also curious, is they just remastered them for the Switch. So it's like I feel unjustified paying $60 for a game that came out 10 plus years ago.
Also, so like, maybe they fixed it by now. But I hear it was like insanely broken. Like you know how ice gyms will always have the like you have to slide around thing?
Puzzle, yeah.
Yeah, like because it's 3D, you can move in 6 directions or whatever. So you can literally just like diagonal slide across the entire puzzle and like skip the whole thing. Like there's like and they like just didn't think of that. They just didn't do anything with that. So I it's just like the most. I mean, it's everything Game Freak does. It's the most like phoned in, 2-cent, $12 an hour, just garbage. So if you do care about that kind of thing, I actually imagine she'll probably run into things and be like, oh, this kind of sucks. And it probably will
Interesting.
because Game Freak in the last 5 to 10 years made it, and it's obviously going to be like the most fun thing ever.
Interesting. I'll have to look into some patch notes. I did look into the differences because I was like, oh, I wonder what they added. You know what I mean? Because like it's like the Manphy egg. It's like, well, do you just say no, like, or like to provide me an avenue, or like what's going on? So I checked out like the patch notes. One of the most interesting things I think I've read in a long time, where I went, huh, was they took out HM's like on guys. Like you just get cut, and like you walk up to like a tree or whatever, and like a Bidoof from nowhere just comes and like chops down the tree. Like you don't have to have an HM.
Yeah. I think it's something where it's like if your Pokemon in the party could have used it, like you use it and then it like shows your Pokemon and they use it or something like that.
Yeah. It's like you don't have to have an HM bitch, which is horrible because like it's like I have 6 Pokemon, I don't get to use one of them because he has Surf, Dig, Crush, Waterfall.
Yeah.
And then, whatever bird you choose, they're fucking, one of their moves is fly, fuck you, you don't get to, any cool bullshit you don't see, because you have to have quick attack. Yeah, and I'm like, cool, that's like genuinely like a positive change that I'm pogged up about. And the convenience of having it on Switch and not being like, okay, let's go up to the computer and boot up the old emulator. Hope that didn't give me a virus, you know what I mean?
The music is slightly out of key because they did that.
The music is phenomenal. I love jazz Pokemon. Jubilee Town and the first lake you go to live rent-free in my brain. It's like idol music.
You should play this one. That would be fun to know.
Yes.
I believe that Lord Minithus is going down.
Also, in the new ones,
See me almost died of that imp.
I did also see almost that at I was pretty scared.
they added the old, like the silver and gold, like your Pokemon walk around with you.
That's pretty big. That's also why I mentioned Heart Silver and like Soul Silver.
I love those games. I had the. Did you have the Pokestopper?
Yes, that entire like hypersensitive, like very correct, good walkomometer they released with it. I think that's maybe why I suggested it. I think it's the most complete of like the DS era like
Yeah, those games are phenomenal. I don't disagree. Like, if I couldn't pick Diamond or Pearl, that's next for me.
Yeah,
And it's honestly,
Black and White, if you're tryharding, if you're trying to be like critical about it, like those games are pretty well designed, and like the Pokemon in it were a lot like
it's different.
like
It's
the
a
gameplay was a lot tighter.
Yeah, the Elite Four wasn't a joke.
Even the gym leaders, they all have like a strategy, because I was like nuzlocking it, and I quickly found out that it's actually like really hard, because each of them will have like they'll have like a stall where it's like, oh, like this gym leader has like some sort of buff up thing, and then they'll baton pass it, and that's the TM they give you at the end. Like they almost all have like strategies.
Yeah.
Where they purposely have a lot of like low, I don't know, like health Pokemon, or like low health but high speed, and they'll use like Endeavor, or like the moves that are Endeavor, whatever, or like the moves that damage you when they're low health more, or stuff like that, and they like sweep you. And I was like, oh my gosh, like it's almost funny they put thought into them, and not to say, well, no, I mean, I guess they guys say pretty like straightforwardly. Sometimes they just don't. It's just a dude has 4 water Pokemon, and they just put them in there.
Yeah, I
He just
agree.
sort of spams like Surf, whereas in Black and White they were like, oh, like we're actually gonna put like an AI that decides to kind of screw with you and like do stuff intelligently. It's like, oh wow, okay, that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. And the Elite Four was like really weird types. So it's like you had the prep for the Elite Four, because it was like something. It was like psychic, dark, fighting, ghost, yeah, steel, sure, something like that. You know what I mean? They're weird. It's not like I'm dragon, and I'm other ice, some other cool type, whatever the gyms were.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Now we walk. Too dumb.
Actually, I think Heart Gold, or did I have Soul Silver? Honestly, can't remember. Was the last one I played. Oh no, I'm sorry, Black was after, or was it? I played Black and White. Gen 5 was the last game I played. I didn't play 6, 7, or 8, or whatever they're on now. I didn't play XY. I didn't play Sun Moon.
You truly only saved yourself a headache.
I did not play Sword Shield. I did not play Gun.
They've sucked like really hard, so you've done yourself a favor.
Good for me.
The example I always use with Pat is, I don't know if you're a big fan of Arrested Development.
No. I
but
saw the first season in one night. Stoned at some guy's house.
They have like an uncanny season where they come back after 10 years and it's really uncomfortable and everyone's forgotten how to play the character and it completely sucks. It's absolutely cringily awful. But I decided to watch it and it like slightly colors my like memories of the show. Oh wait, have you watched Community?
I saw 3 seasons over 8 hours in a hotel. I was high for most of it.
Doesn't work then.
No.
It's another example of where it's like they have that season that just like tanks itself off a cliff. And it's like if you watch it, you're always kind of screwed by it. These days, I'm hyper vigilant for these. I'm not, if there's a boo-boo Garby game in the series, nah, I'm good. I won't play it. There's a terrible show season, whatever, awful movie in the trilogy. 2 was fine. I think that's Pokemon, is that if you, I loved them. They were like my games. I was the Pokemon kid. Whereas now I have like a more like tilted perspective on it slightly, because
You kept playing them.
I kept playing them, and the current games are like complete
garbage.
dog water sewer runoff, like incomplete games. So
No, it's so sad. Yeah, I mean, I remember I checked before I packed it away or I sold it or whatever I did with it. My copy of Platinum, I had like something like 30 days worth of playtime on one thing. Just hunting for shinies, getting all the stuff.
that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, crazy game. Platinum. I think I said diamond.
Platinum. Oh, it's about time for this little guy to hit the hay. Past my little bedtime.
Pat,
I
hit
gotta go
with
to
it.
my work.
Hit with it.
No.
Oh, dude, I'm so past it. I'm at 7 hours and 18 minutes again. I had to go to bed an hour ago, but I stayed up talking.
It's too late, Chief. You just might as well stay up the whole night. Level Night of Hunter to 20 with me.
gotta do.
Alright, boys.
Alright, nighty night.
99.
No.
Uh-oh. No, Jordan's leaving too.
No, y'all can't get off.
Why, Pat? You're just doing television show. That'll probably be pretty fun for you to do, right?
Yeah. I really wanted my first playthrough to be like a no music playthrough. Did I even skin that freaking lightsaber? But I might have to put on some music too. Well, actually,
podcast.
I was using music on the other levels. My thing was I wanted to stream like new content. That's why I didn't stream until 22 today. But then
I was wondering, man. I was sitting at work. I was like, surely Pat's streaming, man. And then you weren't. I was like, yeah.
I played a lot.
Yeah.
Like all day. And then I went and took like a 6-hour nap. And don't mind if I do.
This guy was like, just get it. Dude, you have to be joking. He buffs you with the thing that you never get.
Did I actually take it from him?
Maybe.
Rude.
He buffs you with the mistletoe. You never have mistletoe. Oh, gee. See, this guy's gonna be your best friend now. You guys are gonna get to 60 together.
Wasp. T-Wolf.
I just...
Alright, so let me show you the cool... No, hold on.
Night.
No.
You exited out of the stream, so we're gonna have to open it up again.
Never mind. It's like a 5-minute excursion.
Okay. Night, buddy.
Alright, good night.
How may I help? Del Ladros.
And then there was one. Let's see, let me click that. So we got that. Alright. I don't know why my bit rate is so bad today. Alright. We can't keep dying. We can't keep dying out here. Eventually, one of these days, people are going to see Duskin HC has reached level 30. And the whole world will cry tears of joy and awe. This is a little high level, but... Oh. We can de-aggro this thing. Alright. Now we can come from this angle. Hearthstone will be up in 30 minutes, so we have to kill the harpies. Here's my plan. Kill the harpies. Run to Darn. We'll finish this quest, turn it in, run to Darn. We only have 3 inventory spots, but we have one of these, so we could just pop this. That gives us one more inventory slot. We're getting a lot of stuff for leatherworking, engineering. I need a lot more light leather. I think the plan is going to be we're going to have to do a lot of leatherworking in the zone and the next zone. I wonder what level you can get medium leather at. I might have to Google that to see. Let me ask the guild chat. Can you get... How early can you get medium 16. You can fish up some, throw them down here. You can fish them up in Westfall. Okay. 16 level mobs drop. Thank you. Okay, so the higher level mobs in Darkshore will drop medium leather. If we can get 6 medium leather, there's a lot of hunters out here, man. The reason I want to do this before the pet is because we'll ding 9, we'll be the same level as the harpies. We can do the Furball Cave. Well, first, we'll have to ding 10 somehow. Even if that means grinding a couple of mobs out. See, I was at 99.8 on this guy, and then it... Once you get the pet, I'm not too worried about anything in the zone, really. It's just up until you get the pet. I'm curious how it is for, like other classes that don't have a pet. I'm in a better mental state now with it. I was really upset earlier when I died. It's probably the most frustrating death I've had. Just 3 more belts. We could probably ding 9 from this. We'll turn in the quest, get about a 5th of a level, maybe 6th of a level. No. That's a huge rip. Baby Ninjax. I don't think I'll win here. I might have to run. See, that was smart decision making. If you know that you don't win, then don't fight it. Simple as that. It's a lesson I should have learned earlier. I don't know why. I think I was just so gung-ho to get into wetlands. That was brutal. It's level 9 Harveys, man, are freaking kicking my butt. One more we ding. Oh, hell, I wish you could turn health bars on. Like, I think it's fine being off by default, but I wish it was, like, I wish you didn't need an add-on. I wish it was like a... Getting pretty hungry here. Get something to eat. Yeah, like I was saying, my goal is not... My goal is really not even 60. I mean, obviously, that is the ultimate goal, but my goal is... I need more. They're working. Oh, I can this. I can have one. If I can get 6 medium leather, 6 light leather.
Vishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Now we go to Darnassus. So we got the double quest in Darnassus. The 2 glowing fruits, which are gonna give us I think we're gonna have a couple more Darnassus quests, but we can just save that for actually go this way and get in there quicker. Yeah, you can technically go to Dark Shore at 10, but you probably really don't want to go until 12 or close to it. In my opinion. Part of me is wondering if I can try and do the sack the pet and run to Ironforge. Is that worth it? I'm gonna go ahead and put this malachite in the bank. Just clear up one inventory spot. Already at 20 linen cloth?
I am listening. Go in peace. Greetings.
Alright,
Farewell.
come on. I wonder if I can get a Shatterwrath quest right now, or if it only appears at
Vishnu del Diable. Farewell.
5 mossy tumors. If I hadn't hearthed earlier, I could have hearthed now and would have saved a bunch of time. If I didn't make that mistake earlier. Because you have to turn in those quests.
Tyrande has no idea how to lead our people.
There's the Dark Shore message. Let me see if I can go get that quest from Toronto at level 9. I hope I can, or else it'll be like a huge waste of time. That's one of the hard parts of hardcore, is like the mindset. Like, you have to be in the right mindset, but since I'm playing so much, I wouldn't say my mindset is like wrong or toxic, but it's certainly not, just being honest, it's not like the best it could be, because it's like, I just want to get back to where I was, and like, you know, Nom Nom talked about how that's a bad kind of mentality to get in, is the, I just gotta get back, and it's like, I know that it's not right. Like, I fundamentally know that it's not right, but Luther's level 55, holy moly. He might make it. Maybe you do have to be level 10. Dang, I was kind of hoping. Oh, nope. Got it. Nice.
Vishnu Daldier, goddess watch over you.
Wonder what other quest I'm missing here. So we got the Relics of Awakening, we got the 2 in the cavern there. Got the Glowing Fruit and the Crown of Earth. It's probably tumors, but we probably want to ding 10 before we come back to Darnassus with our pet. Because then we're going to go to the Furbolg camp. We're going to take out the Furbolg camp, we're going to hit 11. We're going to go in the back corner, we're going to kill Elite guy, and then we're going to go kill Ursoc. Then we're going to come up, kill Shatterwrath, and be done with Teldrassil. But before we do that, actually, I'm gonna go get something to eat.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Alright. I just downed my cereal. That was a vacuum. Alright, so we need... Oh, I didn't sell. Oh, that's okay. 5 mossy tumors, which we'll get immediately. Just straight out of the gate, we'll get 5 of them. Pull both of these. 1 only, surprisingly. Let's see. Oh, there's one. Level 9.
Charging.
At least in Darshore, a lot of the quests are like another cracked sledge. Dang, they're just all going around here. cool. Missed.
Recharging. I can't carry anymore. I need to get closer.
Come on. There we go.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, 2 of 5. They should start respawning soon. This end, hopefully. Maybe not, but I don't really want to go down the river. I'd rather just camp around this area. I don't think they go all the way up there. Where are they? I don't even know where the cooking trainer is in Darnassus. Okay, 3 to 5 so far. Pretty good. There's one.
Recharging.
It's such a funny animation, bro, no swimming.
Can't cast that yet. Inventory is full.
Inventory full. Alright, just one more tumor. We'll go back, we'll turn everything on. I don't think we'll ding 10, but what we can do is we can grind out stalkers to level 10. That way we get our leather working up and it won't be too painful. What's happening over there? Not him, huh? it's like you want in hardcore, you want like making a character to feel good. It does if you've made it, if you're making a 60 or if you haven't played in a couple of months or like a year or something like that. But I'm just like, I'm spamming the next button over here, you know, so it's like, it's just making me feel like toxic's not the right word, but like, I feel like I'm just not playing the game 100%, or like the game mode. You know, you don't want people to be feeling like, oh, alright, let me get back to 20, you know, or let me get back to 22, you know. And that's how I kind of feel right now, is like I feel like I'm just trying to get back to where I was. And it's like, oh, I know it's a different tune, it's a different character, we're doing things a little bit differently. But every single time you play, you do things a little bit differently, but it's like, unless you're like a speedrunner, you know. But I don't know, something just feels off with the mentality that I have with it right now. Not like a super bad way. I don't mean that like a super negative way or anything. I just, and I'm not like the game or anything. Just specifically the rush to get back to where I was. But at the same time, it's giving me a drive. It's giving me a reason. You know, I don't even want to. Hit 60 right now isn't even my goal. It's to, you know, stay alive to 30. I can stay alive to 30, boom, I'm halfway through. Not technically, because the levels are longer as you get higher up, but, and the higher up you are, it's weird because the funny thing is, I know people say that the game gets easier as you get higher, and yeah, it does, like your gear and stuff starts outscaling normal quest, but at the same time, it's more time for you to make a mistake. The longer you make a mistake, or the more time you have to make a mistake, more time you have to die, right? So, maybe it balances out, but I think personally you actually have a higher chance of dying at high levels. And you're like, oh, but so many people die at the low levels. And it's like, well, yeah, because I almost think that you have to have the experience to make it to the high levels. It's gonna be another go to Darnassus.
Be with you. Good luck, friend.
I need to sell. Let me get off my old classic.
I'm listening.
People just ignoring me now. They're like, alright.
Farewell.
I don't know, Desmond said crap. Desmond's always replies when I do that. Done. forgot one of them's gonna be though.
How may I help? Goddess.
Yeah. Let me scoot back a little bit for this one. Or just the one that grows. Little bog things. Nice. Got 3 boggling rates again.
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
It's gonna do that. Didn't give me as far as I want to go. I can just go up here and farm stalkers. I think you get 40 XP from this, which is not really a lot at this level, but shimmering fun. Pillar target for 76 on A1, yeah, which at this level is pretty useful. Yeah, it falls off, so it's not as good as Horde, obviously, but I think people sleep on the usefulness of these. I just need to get so much better using the training dummies, man. I need a. I'm gonna start putting training dummies right here. Let's see how much experience he gives. 60. It's quite a maze. That's okay. We'll make do. The reason we want to get 10 is because we have to go to Darnassus for our pet anyway. But I don't understand how we don't have the quest for... that. I forgot how we get the quest for the epic, the elite, level 9 elite. I wonder why we are so low on low. Maybe it's just because we haven't turned in all these go to Darnassus 55 times, but I think this will be better in the long run. We need to get it up anyway. I'm surprised they didn't make it where you need, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, better skinning knives as, like, you get higher level. Same thing with picks, like you need stronger picks or something like that. Screecher, screecher, screecher. A lot of screechers and furbolgs in here. Oh, we're pretty good. We actually grinded that out a little bit faster than I thought we would. Just 4 more. Wetlands has some poggers quest here. I wouldn't know because I keep dying, but it's okay. We'll get back. We will get back. Oh, I didn't even skin this one. I have this weird thing going on. Every time I swallow, my collarbone hurts. It's kind of weird. Dusk Stalker. Huh. And we can skin him. Let's go. Do bears give more XP? I should have checked when he died. Gotta get skinning to 50 here. So yeah. Getting rid of these stalkers is good right here. 15 more. I would preferably like to do it close to the... You can't skin critters, can you? You can skin critters. I never knew that. Here's the new pants I can make. 46. Done with the light armor kit. Chest, legs, hands, feet. He gives you some pretty good armor early on. I'm gonna blitz Dark Shore. I might have to put on some music. Yeah, I like the male meadow swim. It's kind of cool how they're kind of like a dolphining. Dolphining? Mermaiding? Level 5, not good. Getting a lot of leather instead of scraps, which is pretty good. Although the scraps actually might be better long term because that means I will get my leather working higher. some higher level sabers or something. 350's level 12. He probably just killed Berserk.
Recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Ooh. Holy crap. Yeah, I wonder how bad this cave is as like warrior.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore, huh?
Inventory is full.
It's kind of funny that I'm doing this, but I genuinely think this is better than running to Darnassus and then running back. I think you save more time in the long run. I just wish it was Panthers.
That's still recharging.
we just need just a little bit more.
Inventory is full.
Inventory full. What?
I need more mana.
Won't be this guy because he'll be 60. I'll just need 20 more.
Can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore again. Double pot would be pretty good. Oh, I forgot this quest is going to take me all over the world, the Hunter quest. I'm keeping these eggs, but see, the big thing that I'm afraid of is that I won't be getting any small eggs in Dark Shore.
Ishnu Allah. Be careful.
Greetings. I'm listening. Go in peace. May the stars guide you. What brings you here?
No, you.
What brings you here? May the stars.
Okay. So now I need humanoids. Aspect of the clock. Need Saber Stucker. Just gonna have to take this aggro, run all the way up. Probably the fastest way. Gosh, level 10. I'm gonna have to buy some bags.
Peace be with you.
Alright. Gonna need some music to get through this leveling. See what I can cook up. Whoa! Thought I was in the other tab. Let's see, can I turn the volume on this down? I just realized you can't, listen to music and have your VODs on YouTube. Rip.
What brings you here? Good luck.
Alright. Time to get a pet. So now, here's my plan. I will get through Teldrassil. And then when we get to Darkshore, I'm going to turn the stream off just because I've been through Darkshore so many times. And then if I ever go to Wetlands again, I'll stream Wetlands from the start. I've already streamed it. Dead Mines and Wailing Caverns. Wailing Caverns I've streamed twice actually, so. And even though it's not technically the same character, it's kind of the same, like it's the same concept. It's Dusk Hunt HC, you know. On Alliance, Night Elf or Dwarf, it's all we got. So I just need one thread to make these pants. If I can make it to 25, I'll be the highest I've ever been. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah. It's true. But I'm not even, like I said, I'm not even dying to new content that I haven't seen before. I'm just, I guess the nulls were kind of new content that I should have known on the first null. See, I wasn't paying attention to like their mechanics as deeply as I could. I was just like, oh, they run away fast. This could be bad. But I didn't actually grasp like what I should do because they can do this, you know. So I just become very complacent and foolish. And that's the thing, it's the time itself. That's why I feel like hardcore is actually better and shorter sit downs. It's like, sure, you don't level as quickly, and that's why, and that's where the marathon does come in, like the truth of the marathon. Because it isn't, right? It isn't a Sprint. Because if you sprint, you'll make a mistake at some point. You just will. It's just the nature of it. You know, you are gonna make a mistake and it's gonna suck. It might not cost you your life, but and you have to have such close calls to learn a lesson. You either die or you have a close call. Those are the two ways you learn a lesson.
How may I help? Dear Madness.
Hello. Goddess watch over you. Farewell.
Beast training.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
I have vision that she lacks.
Ooh. Forgot you get that here. Alright. Now we get a pet. Maybe we can sell these first, actually. Is there any region vendor?
What brings you here?
Sell that, we sell that.
A room light.
We go tame an owl, and we just head straight to the Furbolg camp. Get those 3 quests done. Ding 11. Head to the lake. We'll head to that town. Dornar.
What brings you here? Denied.
Bag. Vendor. Darn. This is. Please no. Okay, cool. It's just right here. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy 3 bags.
I am honored.
Fist weapons are really, or not stabs are really the only thing here that matter to me a whole lot.
My goods are of the highest quality. May the stars guide me.
Peace be with you. May the stars guide you.
And 14 gnome rogue. Pet equals unhappy. So we equals happy sign pet. Easy math. Alright, let's see if I remember this. I did forget about Grow. Nah, you ain't healing. Sorry, son, you ain't healing. Oh, 9 and he's trying to go in here. I'm just going ham in here. Rogue from wetlands, huh? I wonder if these owls can learn. There's the one. Send them, dude. I guess I take everything, right? So it respawns. I like just learned the other day. Pet doesn't like that food. Alright, well, let's go get the last box. Hopefully there's a couple of shamans on the way. Drops rate seems pretty low. That's okay. This might be my best time yet in Elder, so for his food thing to go on.
Past that yet.
Ooh. Perfectly timed. All part of my plan. Alright. Now we go here before everything respawns. Boom. Boom.
I don't have a target. It's still recharging.
It's funny, this dungeon is like a dungeon that I would have never ever learned, but now I know it with the back of my hand. It's mainly to hardcore, because you don't want to die. Because if you die on like normal, you're just like, ah, whatever. Like, I'll just find my way. Like, you're not even really paying attention. You're just mad that you died. But in this, it's like, no, you're gonna want to know the layout. You want to live, just in general, or like your way out in case something goes wrong. Let's get the heck out of here. I kind of actually want to go do West Wall, to be honest. See what is in here. The worst part about being hunter during Class 6 is that nobody wants to, nobody needs you for a dungeon. My health pod's on freaking deck right now. No line of sight. I'll put it back on passive. I could have sworn you could skin furbolgs, but can't. Maybe it's the gnolls you can skin. Yeah, buying these bags was worth for sure. Yeah, I'm still down 10 silver, but if I sell all this, I probably won't be all the way back, but I have to kill the 20 corrupted bears. So we turn this in, turn that in, kill what's his face. Kill what's his face. Connect to the lake, turn that in. Turn that in. Go kill Shadrath, turn that in. Done.
I am listening. Goodbye.
The loon be with you. Goddess watch over you.
Tyrannus the Devourer. Oh man, getting griefed. Getting griefed, man, getting griefed.
How may I help? El Nadris.
Curious. Whoa, okay.
Vishnu Del Diab. Farewell.
I head down to the lake. Where's that quest? Should have enough arrows for the rest of the zone. I can even dismiss my pet if I need to. Sneak up on Ursoc and then... If I see any panthers along the way, I'll skin them because we only need 5 more. But it's gonna be like 5 silver or something like that.
Greetings. Till next we meet.
From Oakenscow. He's at the end, yeah, that crevice. Somebody already skinned it. Wasp 12. Come on, bro. We got wait turns. You don't need him?
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Gargantuan tumor. Okay.
That's still recharging. That's manageable.
What if shiny red apples in this zone? Seems like somebody's already been here because I'm pretty sure there's a fourth one that spawns here. Yeah, somebody just killed him. Somebody's got like the same leveling strat as me. Boom. Down. Then up to Shatterwrath. And then we're out of here. You do just killing this boss over and over again? Only has like a 1 minute cooldown, I think. I think that person's going for the PvP flag achievement. Yeah, some of the achievements are like cool on paper. Like I really like the idea of them. Like, oh, you can only use this, but what they end up being is just a lot of like the hunter one. Because the melee hunter one's cool, but since the entire class is like fundamentally designed around ranged, I'm sure it gets better with certain talents, like the critical strike one. Increase critical strike and chance of money is by 10%, but you can only put 2 points in it. I would have changed it to 7% so you can get it to 35.
Goddess watch over you.
Finally reached level 20. So I don't think we'll get exactly 12, but we'll get like, get about a, let's see. Yeah, we'll get about maybe to here or here. Be really close. In fact, if there's a creature, okay, skin them. Let's hit 50 with this one. Nice. 6 to 5. So we won't quite be 12, but very close. Armin just died at level 12.
Vishnu, Del Diablo, Bashar Felah.
I am honored.
I knew I shouldn't have done the white landscape.
Feel free to browse.
Almost sold my
Asha Felah.
yeah, you can't get any good swords until the end of Aberdeen, so oh, I can't wait to have Cheetah again. I think I should try and do wetlands from the other direction. I think, and hear me out, what I can do, I think I will be safe on the road until we get to the orc area. Once we get to the orc area, I'm gonna have to use my pet to tank them and I'll run ahead and just let my pet die, unfortunately. Then I can tame a boar or something, but me go. This leather worker.
Can I assist you?
Turning and scanning.
I am listening. A sharp
Against the shoulder belt. What's this thing I have on? I have so much inventory space, holy freaking moly. Freaking herbalism. And even engineering for that matter. Especially if you're not using all the copper ore and stuff like that every second. So the mobs have to be at least level 16. Most of the rabbit thistle bears are not. Also, it's going to be on the higher end of Dark Shore. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Not over here. There she is. I wonder if the higher your skinning is, the higher chance you have of getting rewards. Hmm. I just wrote it. It's Darnassus. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm not gonna run until I get Cheetah to Ashen Vale and Wailing Caverns. That's when I want to do DM and Wailing Caverns anyway. But with Cheetah, I can run there like a lot faster. Cargos is up late. Trying to help the low levels. Trying to get them griefers. Will I ding in this actually? I mean, I would like to ding from this, but I don't know if I will.
Ishnu Daldie. Illuminate your path. I am honored. A shaft
Mm-hmm. Let me go get my level 12 abilities. Four hours and 20 minutes to hit level 12. Seems a little high. I think it's just because Teldrassil is longer than the other Alliance characters in general. Yeah, I gotta say, I actually like Darnassus. I think this is one of my favorite cities. I wish they included everything.
Ishnu Allah.
And pets is needed. And clip can be needed.
Del Nadus.
That.
Goddess bless you. May the stars guide you.
I don't know what causes it to go down and up like that.
Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend. A shaft.
Greetings.
honored.
How may I help? Goddess watch over me.
Dang, dude, DC'd and his recording was down, so he doesn't even have proof. Well, I'm done. Not gonna bother again. Rip. Enjoy, guys. Hope you have fun. Dang. Days coming.
Hello. Be careful.
I'm listening. Good luck.
Alright. I think I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna end the stream. Oh, it's raining in Dark Shore, but I'm gonna end the stream and just kind of veg out through Dark Shore, get it all done. Yeah, I'll probably start streaming / recording again when there's like new content or we're back in Wetlands to avenge 2 of our characters now that have died in Wetlands. So, yeah, peace out.